Oh boy. Ooh. Those frames are looking a little rough. Make sure this is set. Let's get loaded in. Okay, there we go. And we will save that for now. Let me just pop out this chat real quick. Move that over. Wow, I got hit with a bot on Twitch? It's been a while since I've seen that. No bueno. No bueno. Okay, analytics. YouTube is live. Damn, dude. Has not woken up. That's fine. We'll get into the flow here. So let me double check that everything's looking good. We're gonna go ahead and get up and get our armor on. Let's see, we live on Twitch? We should be. Yep, looks like we are. Cool, cool, cool. Doesn't look like notifications might have went out. I guess we'll see what happens. Kill that. Yo, Devious, what's up, man? Kill the internet there. Make that a little bit bigger. Alright, looking good. Yeah, let's get suited up here. Our gear. Yo, what's up, Heats and Live? How you doing? Where are my pants? There they are. Backpack. Oh, hang on. Back out, back in. More cats, what's up? Just throwing our medical multi-tool. Repair multi-tool. Carrying over all of our normal stuff. We got our plasma grenades. Got a few more mags of CQ7 ammo. Not a whole lot, not a whole lot. Okay, looking good. And then we got our tractor beam, and our gun is chilling over here on our turntable. I love this. The beauty. Just made my video on this thing. See if anybody likes it. Yo, what's up, Sadis? How you doing? Well, we are rocking it, man. We got the CQ7 on our back. So from what I gather, a place I haven't been to yet in the PTU is actually Nyx. Should be some new missions over there on the Mercenary side, so I want to head over there and check it out. So we're going to shoot over towards Nyx Gateway now. We're currently setting our spawn, or we have our spawn set to Gaslight. Our good old Pyro home sweet home. Okay. Flight seat in operation. Some of y'all might be seeing this for the first time. Let's see. Don't need to go to Red Point now. Let's go to Nick's Gateway. Not too far off. How's the IC treating you in 4.9? Oh, she's great. Ironclad has been amazing. I finally reached master level in Kovalex. Let's go. Now I got Motley Crue going through my head. Nice. Yo, what's up, Cole? How's it going? Alright, full speed. We've also got this Ironclad all kitted out now since we had to go to Stanton anyway to get the gun. I went ahead and got my Golem, my Arrow, and my Ironclad all fitted with its weapons, the different components. So we're rocking a very close build to what we have in live. I've got the Frostbite coolers. I've got the Ion Surge power plants. I do have an Erebus drive instead of the TS2 that was gifted me by Val. So thanks again, Val. We got our full spec radar. We got a bunch of deadbolts all around. We are not with the command module. I left that sucker behind because I like having that airlock there, and I really don't use the command module. I'm one of those that probably won't fly with it, honestly, because why complicate things? I am going to cover the command module. I am going to fly around in it to see its progress, to see how it handles like disconnects or any kind of bugs. But yeah, no, it's been great. What are going to be the weapons in 4.9? So my Ironclad typically runs deadbolts. I've got Shredder repeaters on the manned turret, and I've got my Gatlings below because Gatlings now have the penetration. Cannon penetration got totally destroyed. Cannon penetration and Gatling penetration basically switched places, which I think is really dumb. Love the devs, love the game, but cannons are the weapons that should punch deep, not Gatlings. That's just, I don't know. That just makes sense, right? So hopefully we see a correction to that. But yeah, Ancient, I am flying from operations. I personally love it, dude. It's like I said in my first look video. This is like being in a big cargo ship here on Earth, flying from ops. It's really not bad. It's not, sure, there's more visibility in the command module, yeah. But I enjoy this better. I like being more centered on the ship. I like being in the actual bridge. Like, this is my jam, for sure. Unless they make cannons into flak. Well, then that's a completely different kind of gun. It's no longer a cannon. That's a flak gun. I do think it'd be cool to have flak guns, though. I'm excited to see what new in-game purchase tips they'll add. So, one that I can confirm is the Clipper. The Drake Clipper is coming to stores for 3.8 mil in 4.9. That's the only one that I've personally seen, because I was actually at one of the ship terminals and I saw it there. I was like, oh shit, awesome. In Drake we trust, and I will finally be adding a Clipper to my fleet. I'm looking forward to that, dude. That's gonna be awesome. Oh my god, I have to refuel. We'll probably do that when we get to Nick's. I'll call a Starfarer, because I'm one of those stay out to sea types. I don't need to go to a station to refuel. Get out of here. What is that? We do have to turn around to go to that gateway, though. Nice little rotate. You can take my Clipper. I hope the Moth comes out. Yeah, actually, I hope so too. I also, yeah, I really hope the Ox is available in stores. Why don't we head over to Levski and see what's available? I think that's a good idea. Let's shoot over to Levski Station and see if there's anything new in shop. Clipper is in the PU already. Wait, is it? Really? Did I just miss when they brought it in? Never mind. Disregard. Apparently the Clipper's already in game. Somehow the Clipper beat the Ox. Which is wild. I think you can buy the Clipper in live right now. I bought it yesterday at Lorville. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, that shows how detached from things I can get. And how I really wasn't expecting the Clipper to beat the Ox to the market. That's kind of insane. Just CC doing Ox right out of my Ironclad. Hell yeah. So I've got my Ox on board right now. My Ox and my Arrow are really my go-to ships because they beautifully sit side by side in here. In fact, I'll just, I'll pop the doors to show you. I also love that from this seat, I can see all the hooks unlatching for the door. It's so cool, dude. All right, let me pop this open. We are multitasking right now. We aren't gonna fly through the gate with our doors wide open. We're gonna do all of this at once. I'm gonna look away to break our sync. That way we let the wormhole load up in the background. But yeah, look at how well the Arrow and the Ox fit in there with all that cargo space next to it. Bro, that is... it's just beautiful. Totally love it. All right, let's close her back up. We're going to get through here. You also have turret access in that seat. Yep. All of them. Right from the same pilot seat, which I hope that stays, because I really actually like that a lot. You didn't warn the crew the roof was opening. Yeah, well, I should probably keep that in mind even when I am flying solo, because we've already had a medical emergency / crew death due to the vacuum of the top door opening. I really hope we keep that turret access, so you can't maneuver the ship when you're in those turrets. So if you're decoupled and you're flying a given direction, you're gonna keep going that direction. So you don't have like flight control while you shoot. I think that's good though. I think that'd be probably a little OP if you actually could control the ship and shoot out of the turret. But I hope we keep that turret function, because that's a nice little way to defend. I mean, they're size 3 guns, so it's not like you're gonna be like flattening players with them. But it'll be a nice way to give yourself a little defensive measures against NPCs or even players, you know? Shoot a little pot shots from your deadbolts to scare somebody off and then bug out. I like it.
Hey, this is Regolith Co over at Levski. I organise some of the jobs coming in and out of the station. I popped the contract into the manager. Take a look and let me know.
It's my first time in heading to Nyx in 4.9, so I have not seen that yet. So we just got forcibly contracted to do something? Hold on long enough for the fleet to arrive, unlike our per raft. Yeah. Facts. Okay. Well, let's see what that mission contract's about. After we make sure we're not flying toward anything. Sweet. Hello, Battaglia. She said, call when you are in Nyx. I thought she actually pushed a mission through. Oh, no, yeah, you're probably right. Okay. So, priority, yeah? Recco Battaglia. Or is it Battaglia? Battaglia. I don't know. So, all of those missions are blank. Let's do the more expensive one. Let's see what happens. Go to Asteroid Mining Base. All right, we're just going to send it, guys. Wait. Hang on. No. First, we're going to go to Levski. I said we go to Levski. Actually, we're not going anywhere. We are empty. So, on that note, we are going to come to a stop and call for fuel. Your localization pack is probably screwing stuff up, not meant for PTU use. Yeah, possibly. I know it's the case for the CQ7 bullpup. But it's also... So the other mission that shows up like that is the North Rock Siege of Orison one. That's still technically in, but the mission completes when you just go there because they actually turned off Siege of Orison. So... Alright, let's go ahead and get fueled up real fast. Hey, give a shout out on your bullpup. Glad you're enjoying your echelon. Yeah, buddy. Love them. They're always right next to me. There we go. There's our refueling, guys. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Mugen. Having a good day. Let's see, that's the escort crew for the Starfarer. There's the Starfarer. Somewhere. There you are. If you guys haven't seen it yet, this is how you refuel an Ironclad from a Starfarer. I don't think that they utilize still the actual fuel port. Do you fly the Raylan? I do sometimes fly the Raylan. I do like the Raylan. I'm an Ironclad guy, but the Raylan is awesome. I plan to use that ship more in the future. Definitely want to make a video or two on it. But this ship right here, the Ironclad, this is my baby. It's hard to imagine really using anything else. Alright, requesting docking. Gonna get oriented. Here we go. I think we're pulling in. Hang on. This feels automatic? Yeah, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. This might take a second. I just don't want to interrupt the system. I'm sticking with the Golem Ox, Whole Bean, Ironclad. Hell yeah, good combo. Your Caterpillar is crying now that you said that. I imagine that my Caterpillar spirit lives on in my Ironclad. I've leveled up. Oh my god, wait a minute. Is this actually gonna, like... Or am I not... Ah, wait a minute. I'm not actually getting auto-docked yet. Hold on. Alright, I'll manually get us closer. Oh! There it is. Okay. So the actual fuel port for the Ironclad is down underneath this this port hull section, but for the sake of the game, they put it like up there, which I don't know that it's the first time it's had some trouble. There it is. Alright. No, the Hull C is not fixed. The magical box still does not work. Sorry to report. That has not been addressed yet. Making millions now on Red Wind and the Ironclad. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. We got a successful fuel transfer. And it just freaking despawned. That's cool, though, because we got our refuel, so that's a win. Alright, we're going to go to Levski. We're going to check the ship store before we jump into this mission, at least. Let's head that way. So it's not showing that we've gotten refueled, but that's still pretty normal. Once we jump, that should reset. If not, we are totally screwed. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Now the fuel is showing the proper amount. Fucked off like you had the plague. It really did, though. Reclaiming my Golem Duo pledge and CCUing the Golem up to the Ironclad was the best decision I made. Ironclad alongside the Ox is the GOAT. Yeah, Westernite, I totally agree. There is no ship in this game that pairs better with the Ironclad, and I would argue with any mothership, than the Drake Golem Ox. I don't know if you guys saw SC Hauler's recent video where he talks about his recommended haulers. If you haven't, you should go check that out. It's about 4 days old now. I fully endorse everything in that video, and he also gives love out to the Drake Ox. But he's talking about, like, you know, standalone ship hauling. Mothership wise, I don't think there's anything that comes close to the value you get out of the Ox. Yeah, AT, check that Discord. I already gave it to you, buddy. Hours ago. I tagged you, but it might not have read. I linked you the tune and the video where you can find the tune and stuff. I got you, homie. I did beat that time in the NSX RGT by a full, like, 1.2 seconds. So I will get my hands on that tune. I haven't had my phone for 4.5 hours. Oh, totally fair. Totally fair, man. No worries. But I got you. You'll see on that Discord, the tune is there for you, my friend. No worries. I was surprised he was a big fan of the Zeus CL. I haven't used it. That was probably the biggest surprise in the video to me, too. Because the Zeus actually wouldn't make it on a list for me, generally speaking. As a pure cargo boat that you can stuff... Like, his reasoning, though, made sense. His reasoning that you could, like, bring a Geo along and all with it, making it kind of stand as a competing hauler. I was like, okay, yeah, I get that. As more of a versatile daily ship. There are definitely some people who like their Zeuses out there. I've seen them in the comments. I've seen them in the videos. It isn't my first pick by any means, but that aside, yeah, pretty much everything else is. For, like, personal Drake fanboy reasons, would pick the Caterpillar over the C2, but that doesn't discount, like, anything he said about the C2. He's still totally right. The C2 is better in, like, every way. I would just pick the Caterpillar anyway because I like it better as a ship. So that's just my personal preference versus, like, actual ship performance. Yeah, my Zeus became the Raylan in CCU. There you go. Glad to part ways with it. Damn. Yeah, I think the Zeus was a nice attempt at a pretty cool ship that was a bit of a swing and a miss as far as the cargo bay organization and tractor beam placement. It does look really cool. I like the size 4 guns. I like the design language. I like how it flies. But I don't think it really competes very meaningfully with the other ships in its class. I've got the cat and BB just in case they actually do something with it. Yeah. Oh, and buyback. Yeah. Because we're supposed to get modular cats and all that. If CIG makes a golem chassis for salvage, the clad will be crazy. They would all fit perfectly. They really would. Dude, I would love a salvage style golem, bro. Man, the only thing kind of missing for me is the ability for smaller salvage ships to actually be able to team up to break apart bigger ships. I mean, the best you can do is like get inside and self-destruct a ship and like maybe munch on some of the smaller pieces that break away. But that's the only kind of limiting factor I really see on the salvage side for me personally, because I've got the Moth and it breaks most things pretty well. It also has its own limits. Huh? We got... Oh, somebody led an NPC over here. Mr. Guzman Alcott. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves a little VTOL braking. Slow down a bit here. I still love the music over here at Levski. I really want Nyx to be home, but with current game performance and just what's available, Pyro is still just the home station for me. I can't really part ways with it yet. I do look forward to spending more time out in Nyx in the future, though. Like, I'm going to let my home be dictated by the places where I spend the most time. Right now, that's hands down Pyro, but in the future, that could become Nyx. Do you know if they fixed the rock? So the rock is apparently fixed in 4.8. It's apparently fixed right now. I haven't actually run it to see, but somebody was saying the laser was fixed as of 4.8 too, so you might want to check that out. If anybody has a rock and can confirm, that'd be helpful. I guess we could just touch down a pad. I called a hangar. I'll just take us inside. It's right here. Damn, is that an extra large hangar next to the large hangar? It's just wild to see the size difference between these. Make sure, looking through, that we're not pointing at anything. Yeah, Siege of Orson's been turned off. Which I think is smart. I think that's smart. We've all seen the problems with 4.8. A lot of us have seen the Star Citizen Live, where Benoit, Inez, and, or Jens, sorry, is it Jens? And Jared were talking about it. I think it's wise to hold off. We'll probably see Siege of Orison pending gameplay performance in like 4.1 or 4.2. I don't have any extra data on that. That's just my guess, my speculation. But yeah, as of right now, Siege of Orison's been turned off. Kill that. Let's get adjusted here. Depth perception's still a little off when flying in this thing. Can't tell if I'm as far forward as I think. Looks like we're good. Awesome. Come on down. Because we probably have a lot more distance to that forward bulkhead than I think we do. Yeah, definitely. We're well within parameters here, but...
Done. Welcome to Levski.
Alright. Yo, I really love this game. Would love to squad up and game soon. Discord user. Awesome, man. Well, Two Gun Bloom, if you look, I know you're over on Twitch, but if you check out the YouTube description, you'll see links to our Discord, our org, all kinds of stuff. We've got a pretty awesome group that likes to get together, especially on Saturdays for events, sometimes on live streams with me, or just throughout the week when people are available. Tons of fun to be had. Yo, what's up, Sinkato? I plan on using the Golem Ox to transport down to a planet in Pyro and be stealthy. Fully endorse that. That's what I do. I call that kept aloft, or keeping your ironclad aloft and taking your golem down to the surface. I do that either with the golem or my arrow, depending on the kind of mission I'm going after. If I want to bring down a loot box, or if I want to deal with like NPCs, that is a solid way to operate. I think Siege of Orison will come back in later 4.9 PTU builds. Don't think they're going to hold it back to a different patch. I really hope they do. You're probably right. And typically, they don't do what I want them to do here, which is to be very aggressive with their gameplay stability campaign and not as aggressive with their feature content. Oh yeah, we have all the guns I've been looting from Merc missions and such in our spots. I've had this Ironclad out for pretty much the entirety of Wave 1 PTU. It's been fantastic. But I really hope that Siege of Orison only comes in when they see in a live build that the game is performing well, because to not do that, in my opinion, would not be wise. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who wants to crowdfund in Odin? I'm out. Nice landing. I'm not there yet with the Ironclad command module for me still, yeah. Well, even with the command module, landing using sort of like a pivot function on the front end to kind of bring yourself in is really a great way to learn how to land without third person. Just take some practice, but you can get it. I definitely have come to love flying that thing without the command module, though. Yo, 6-1 Zafira, sorry, thank you so much for the follow over on YouTube. If they waited for the game to perform well, it would never come out. Alright, then let me caveat that for those who might get a little snarky about the game performing well. If the game was performing like 4.6 or 4.7, then I would say, sure, bring out Siege of Orison. It needs to not be what it has been for this patch for 4.8. Just to narrow down the semantics there. Because objectively, the game has performed better than ever with patches like 4.6 and 4.7. With all the content and all the crap we have in the game. 4.8's been the real first big, like, hit in the wrong direction. Where am I going? I can go to Teaches through the main elevator. I haven't been to Levski in a little while. Let's get back over here. The only feature I want with stability is the suit lockers. It would be nice with the new suits and how the super heavy armor... Yeah, suit lockers would be great. Given, you know, how little things tend to break the game, I feel like when suit lockers come in, it's probably going to break a lot of shit too. Pretty much any new feature that comes in, so we'll have to see what happens. Just got to roll with the punches, man. It's kind of cool seeing all these NPCs chilling, sitting down, hanging out. Nothing like weird happening. Just a little observance. Everybody remember, like, you'd walk in anywhere and everybody's just T-posing? Alright. What's up, Soul Frost? With how many ships? It'll be in, no doubt. Oh, yeah. As far as the performance, yeah. Alright, so all manufacturers, if you guys spot something that I don't, that's going to be available to buy, let me know. This isn't the end-all, be-all. This is just Teaches, but... we'll see what we have here. I'll see if anything stands out for me. I think I am going to go ahead and buy a rock while I'm here, though. So I can do some testing of that myself. Let's see. We got the rock. We got our SRV. Gladius, Terrapin. The Mole. The Arrow. Nomad. ATLS. Raft. Geo. Mustang. A2. Reclaimer. Hull A, Medivacs, Stingers here, Shivs here, Clippers here. That is everything at Teaches, so it doesn't look like there's anything new here. Can you check for the Moth and Golem Ox? Yeah, there's no Ox here. Did it say Moth? Did I just go right by Moth? Hang on. SRV, Raft, Geo, Moth! There it is, guys. 8.9 mil. Hermes is already in game. Hermes has been in game since 4.8. I guess it came in with the Clipper and I missed it. But yeah, Moth is here. We got it, baby. 8.93 million from Teaches. So it'll probably be a little bit less if it's over at Loreville. I'm sure a lot of y'all are happy about that. That's a win. Let's go. We get the Mole Teaches special. I went right over the Moth, dude. I'm so glad that you guys mentioned something. Let's go back to the list again. Hold on. Let's go back to the list again, because I might have missed something else. MPUV, Rock DS, Cutter, Gladius, Avenger Titan Terrapin, Mole, Arrow, Mule, Fortune, Nomad, Atlas, Raft, Geo, Alpha, Golem Reclaimer 8-2, Reliant, Aurora, Mark 1 ES, Mark 1 CL, Constellation Taurus, Ursa Medevac, Hull A, Apollo Medevac, and Triage, Stinger, Shiv, Clipper, Hermes, Salvation, and Moth. Alright, that is it here. There might be an extra ship or two over in Loreville. I will keep my eyes open for that. If the Ox does appear for sale somewhere, I will probably throw that in an Ox video coming out soon, because I think the Ox deserves some content of its own. I'm going to head down to Conscientious Objects and see if maybe Levski has the ammo for my lovely CQ here. Because, yeah, there is no ammo for this thing in Stanton or Pyro. Outside of looting NPCs for Foxwell. And the Moth is the Mole salvage counterpart. So the Moth is the salvager. Yeah, super excited to see that coming into the game, which definitely means the Ox should, because the Moth's already coming in game. Like, what's up with that? Yo. I do love the Moth. I have it. It's a fantastic ship. It can break up to Perseus and Hammerhead size ship. So really, really great way to break down player ships, make some good money on construction materials and such. While you're there, would you check for ammo for the GP33 grenade launcher? Yeah, sure. Yo, Hawks Gaming, my dude. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. All right, so what do we say? The GP33 grenade launcher? Yeah, we'll check the ammo for both. They added the Moth, but not the Well, we don't know yet, Essential. We don't know yet. We're at Teaches. So the Ox might be at Loreville. Maybe. As of right now, though, it looks like the Moth is the only thing that's new. So glad to hear you're doing great, man. Awesome. Let me get over to attachments now. And we'll just type it in. That's not good. Yeah. So I don't think we got any GP ammo here. I want to scroll down through all of the ammo, though, and see what we do have. FS9, Karna, LH86. We got the Novian crossbow. Prism, Parallax, Pulse, R97, Quartz, Ripper, S71, Salvo, Scalpel, Scion compensators, Tacit suppressors, Toy pistol. Damn. Okay, so no GP33 grenade ammo and no CQ7 ammo. So sad face. Sad face. That's annoying. Alright, I'm playing with Malus and Star Citizen. Nice! Good shit. I hope you guys are having fun. I haven't been keeping up on SE since it was unplayable for me a while. 4.9 coming soon. Yeah, we're at the end of month patch testing for PTU. I would expect 4.9 to be dropping in about 2 weeks. At least I really hope they give it at least another 2 weeks of good hard PTU testing, because we're at that point where it's patch time. I suspect mid-July. I personally would like to see it come like in 3 weeks. I would really love to see the diligence put into making 4.9 play like a frickin' like beast, man. Like just all the correction from the problems of 4.8. Like just give us that time. Let this really iron out. Why else am I here? Do I need to? Oh yeah, I gotta go back up to the ships. That's try typing it sometimes things don't show. Oh, I did. I tried typing in GP33. I've tried typing in CQ. And they're just not showing up. I think they're loot only. I know CQ so far has been loot only, because the CQ was supposed to be... Is anybody else thinking of Contact right now? CQ. Sorry, random thought. But the Bullpup was, I think, supposed to be a reward for Siege of Orson. And right now it's only available through drops. I have not seen the lever action in-game yet. There's rumor that the lever action should also be in-game. I have seen actively in chat people have had the heavy armor and the heavy machine gun. And that appears to also be looted from newer missions, Foxwell, bunker-style stuff and all. I have not seen the heavy myself. It'll play like that if they enable ship cleanup everywhere, right? Yeah, dude, that'd be amazing. I wish. And looks like I'm going to have to actually call my ship up from out here. Lovely. I have so much crap on this ship that I really hope Levski doesn't do what Levski does. I'm just going to wait here for a second. I'm going to let the back end do what it does. Take it they didn't fix docking. Docking seems to be better. I did manage to dock the Reclaimer, but I still ended up EVAing through the tunnel. So, we haven't had an update since Friday night. So, like, we don't get updates on the weekends usually. There are very rare occasions where CIG will put out an update over the weekend. So, I'm still running on Friday's build. With this build, we still don't have any blueprints, which is already confirmed by the devs. They've seen it. Same with the command module disconnect issues. So, like right now, the fabricators don't show any blueprints at all, and none of the missions are actually giving blueprints as rewards. So, we're definitely in a pretty rough spot. So good, Soulfrost. Hell yeah. I'll be okay with 4 weeks if it's polished. Yeah, facts. Same. Yeah, I don't have the patience anymore to force myself to beat my head against the wall to try to have fun. I just want it to work. Yeah, fair enough. If they release 4.9 in poor state, it'll really sour things. So I super hope they release it nice and polished. I agree. I am all for them. Like, we have plenty of crap to do in game right now, man. We are not short on content. We have the QV breaker stations. We still have all the old Hathor site crap. We have the tactical strike groups. We have all the content in 4.8 that we haven't been able to actually enjoy fully because of how badly the game's played. So we don't need Siege of Orison right now. It's going to be really cool when it comes out and works well. But for now, man, let's iron this shit out so we can have fun with what we have and just actually enjoy logging in and doing stuff, right? That's what I want to see. Slow down a little bit, get it all working. Can't wait to try out driving the Ironclad from the bridge. Love that ship. Yeah, I can't wait for everyone to see this too. I legitimately, I would not bullshit y'all. Like, I love this, but I'm also a super geek when it comes to flying from like a bridge on a ship like this. So this isn't going to be for everybody. This is lower visibility. It's going to be a little bit harder for some folks to fly from. I personally love it. I love it so much. It has been such a nice experience. I was hoping they would do this from the beginning. Like this, and also like with head tracking would be even better because you got like the full glass wraparound. And let's be real, man. It's not like this is much worse than flying from the Hull C or the C2 with that frickin' or the Star Lancer, where we all got these windows that are like this, right? It's not too crazy, especially if you zoom in. The precision mode is actually really nice on this. Of all my ships, I fly my clad the most. Hell yeah. Fuck that, I prefer the command module at that point. I mean, you know what's beautiful about that, fail-proof? You know what's beautiful about that? You can go fly from the command module. You can go, everybody can take their happy asses over to the command module and enjoy the Ironclad however the hell they want. I'm just glad we have the option. Especially if anything breaks or you have any issues, it's good to have a backup. Think about like the 890 jump or the Carrack. You know, you have more than one place to fly from. Provides a lot of good options for out in the field. I'm one that like flying from the CM. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's going to be so many people that do. Again, I fully acknowledge I'm in the minority here, most likely. I'm probably going to be like the 2 to 5% of people that like this better. That, you know, we like what we like, right? Alright, let's go see what this mission's about. I have not been in Nyx at all, so this might play like total ass. I have definitely been very, very pyro biased. Damn, medevac, that's awesome. I really hope that stays the case. I actually, since 4.8.1, I haven't had any of those issues. I haven't had disconnect problems. I haven't had Christine trying to murder me, which is the name of my Ironclad. She's been fantastic. It's been a really good experience. I might actually have to select this destination. I'm just trying to get a mark on where my velocity indicator is. There it is. It's coming down. Using our engines to blast forward here. Never been in a ship and been like, oh yes, I want this to be more Hull C. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. If you've seen my 4.9 first looks video, you've seen my comparison of this thing to like our cargo ships that are actually here on Earth going through our oceans. That's a lot of where this comes from, like proper bridge operation. And I like the extra challenge. It's kind of like somebody had said in the comments of that video. It's kind of like people who drive semi-trucks. You know, it's the lack of visibility, needing to know where your vehicle is, it raises the skill ceiling on flying. That might be part of the appeal. I like making things harder for myself, which might sound weird. It's like in Forza, I drive in the cockpit view. I don't drive in the third-person view. Like, sometimes I will, because I like seeing my car, but like 75-80% of the time, I'm in the steering wheel view of my car in Forza. That's probably not most people unless they're like in a sim setup. Like, I'm on my freaking gamepad in a cockpit view in Forza. So that might help explain a little bit of why I am the way I am. As a former semi-truck driver, OTR, the IC needs more mirrors. That I agree with. I think all of our ships, dude, mirrors kind of jokingly, but some cameras, man. Like, we've got room to put some cameras to kind of like see what's going on. Look at SpaceX with all the camera views they have with Starship and stuff, or any of the rockets, their Falcon rockets. Even NASA's doing it now. Blue Origin does it. We should have cameras everywhere. There should not be any blind spots. So have you used the tractor beams yet? I heard they got improved. So, well, one did. I don't know that the front one was really a problem. So the one that got improved, actually, was this one. So this one can look straight up now. Oh, wait a minute. Well, it was able to look straight up. It might be because we're in quantum. Oh, yeah, that's why. It's fighting me because we're in quantum. So, yeah, don't worry too much. It doesn't want to move because we're in quantum. But, yeah, this tractor beam will look straight up now. It goes full 90 degrees up, 360 all around. The other camera inside the Ironclad, no. It still limits itself to the ceiling. So, it's no different. And, in fact, the further back you pull the boxes, it has a harder time reaching up. So the only tractor beam that's actually been changed is that forward tractor beam. Okay, we are gonna go dark here, which means we're gonna go, actually we're not gonna go full dark. We are gonna keep our shields up, but I am going to put us in silent running for the most part. We are gonna kill radar. We're gonna reduce our signature as much as possible. Set our parking brake, and we're going to jump in the Arrow and go investigate. I love the operation deck, but I work in industrial fields, so it feels homey. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Cole. Got the Assault, but I'm thinking about getting the regular one, too. As a second? Yeah, no, I love the base Ironclad. It is my baby, man. I have no real reason to use the Assault, personally. Even with managing this as a carrier. And we got... Ooh, I need to actually... equip our magazines. There we go. Now we're set. Oh yeah, and as you guys will see, the lights are all still working just fine. That's probably one of the biggest changes that people are going to love. Ooh. Okay, so this... Not that this will necessarily mean that something bad is going to happen. But the fact that my arrow is not in the normal position tells me we might have some positional desync. So there's a good chance when I take off, I go boom, I die, and we're back in pyro. So this is one of those signs that I look at to decide to Alt F4 to get positional desync to resolve itself before I take off and go pop. It might have taken off just fine, but there's no real reason for that arrow to move unless there's some kind of weird back-end desync happening. So to me, that's a red flag. That's where I just go ahead and Alt F4 rather than dealing with not and taking the chance and respawning and being somewhere else. I was excited to see if it went pop. I mean, there's always a chance it might still go pop. That's very much a possibility. Because I was not smart enough to think to change my spawn to Levski while we were there. I should have done that. I probably should still go do that. But we'll see what happens. Alright, give me just a sec, guys. I'm going to close my door. You gotta be freaking out. Yeah. Wife just got back from the gym and the dogs are getting all into Mandy. You know, growling and like, where were you? We want our attention and our food and we might have to poop. Gotta love them. Ah. Rejoin timer is 5 minutes. I think it's closer to 15, actually. Alright, so even though the arrow is still moved, we should be okay. The arrow is also light enough, too, that I can hit it with a tractor beam. I think the aux is actually too fat for that. I don't know why I just ducked down. That was kind of funny. So, like, if I hit the aux with a tractor beam, it should not do anything? What? Are the shields technically on? That's weird. The arrow... Yeah, there we go. This I can technically move. So if I really wanted, if you're extra worried, you could just pick it up and push it outside of the ship to make sure you don't go boom. Puppers are pure gold. Yeah, they're something, man. Love them to death. Like my Assault, so I can, you know, pre-save my mothership loadout and then my regular ICs for my cargo. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I've got so much extra room in here for cargo, man, that I don't even worry about it. I got way more than a C2's worth of cargo space, even with my ship, so I basically always just live with my ships here. And alright, let's make sure we're running lower signature. That's what I like to do before I go in anywhere. That way I'm harder to detect, which, yeah. Sub 10K even in nav, I like it. All systems green, parking brake is off. Let's go. Oh, we have the visual glitch of the Ox's engines being in non-VTOL mode, even though they're in VTOL mode. That's funny. Oh, man. All right. Gear up. Let's see what we got. The Ox fits in the Polaris, right? Oh, yeah, definitely. The Ox even fits in the Carrack and such really well. What is that? Is that a... What am I looking at? Is that a cat? I am in heavy armor, so I'm quite heavy. That's a caterpillar. What the F? I don't know anything about this mission, so this might not go well. Huh. It's just red with another ship next to it. I don't know what to think here. Let's scan this real quick. Caterpillar taken over by... It might be. I've never done these. Cutlass black, unknown. Is this a player cutty? Supposed to board the cat. There are components on the other ship. Shoot to open the cutty. Okay. There's something in there. Huh.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, I hear the NPCs. Trying to crack this door open.
Check fire.
I have the audio bug where I'm not hearing my my shredders. Ship is friendly. Yeah, it's fine. Or wait, can I just open the door? Problem with the Polaris that I have to tailor the experience to much if I want to take it out. You can open the cat with buttons. Oh! Ha! Okay, cool. Fair enough. Well, then I think I will... I'm going to check out this cutty real fast.
Weapons offline.
Don't judge me if I annoy you guys with my process here. I've never done this, so I'm exploring a little bit. I thought I had to shoot open the cat too, but no, it makes more sense that I should be able to just go in. So, ooh. Oh, hello. A weapons rack? Wait a minute. I'm exploring. I'm curious here. Oh, arrowhead sniper. Okay. I don't really need that. Can I put it back? Can I, No? Doesn't want me to? Motherfucker. Okay. I'll just drop it. There we go. Hit markers are so bad, man. I don't agree. I think that they're good because what they're doing is they're giving you extra feedback. So you have shield hit marker feedback, ship hull hit marker feedback, and component feedback all happening. So what it is more information. I like that. Oh. Ooh, wait a minute. Overlord legs flashback. I think I might need to go get the Ironclad and bring her in. Not going to spoil this for you, but I've already seen someone go in and do this mission. Nice. I mostly want to see if I'm going to be able to come across the ammo for my new favorite gun. What do we got here? We got all stop shield, bracer. This absolute zero is actually pretty cool. That's a grade B. Oh, come on. Okay, what do we got over here? All right, let's see, is there anything inside? We got some medical, we got, oh, hello. More guns. We got a nice P4 right here. Nothing in the racks. I imagine I can't fly this ship. I'm tempted to try. I might fly it back to the Ironclad, actually. What mission is this? Sorry, I missed it. So we are on the Recco Battaglia mission, but mine is not showing a whole lot of info here. As in, no info. Might be because of the Mr. Kraken pack I'm running. Alright, let's see. The best way that I want to breach the Caterpillar is probably going to be from the bow. That way I don't get swarmed on both sides. If you know the Caterpillar, you know how she functions. You got passageways in between each of the cargo areas, so I want to not get surrounded. I've never done this, so I'm going to treat this carefully. I also haven't, again, set my spawn, so... We have cargo. Might have to unlock ports to release this cargo. Another P4, more ammo. Lots of P4s going on. Let's see, I like his getup. It's very pyro-esque. I'm taking that shit. That is awesome. Damn, am I already full? What the hell? Oh, well, yeah, armor. Armor takes up a lot of space. Oh, Whoa! Hello. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? No, sir. Oh my god, fucking thank you. Jesus Christ. Holy shitballs, man. No. We're not doing it like that, CIG. Chris Roberts. Oh shit, shield. Oh my god, the fucking the input delay on the multi-tool is fucking me up. Alright, let's... Oh, my gun almost looks like black in this lighting. Huh. Okay, let's try this again. You old bastard. You need to die, bro. My god. Fucker. Shit. Man, I can't be wasting ammo. I don't have a whole lot of ammo for this gun. Damn, I do think I need to go get the Ironclad, though. Yeah, I need to be able to stash my loot. So we're gonna go get Christine and pull her in. Yo, Mola, what's up? Yeah, let's go get our big girl. We'll park her up next to the Clad. I wasn't really sure what we'd be involved in, so I was kind of taking the more cautionary approach. It's my pyro mindset, but I think we'll be alright. Plus, we got really big torpedoes in the Ironclad. Make everything go boom. Alright. We'll go bring her in. Either that or we could bring the Ox over. I think I'll just bring the whole ship. So far this mission is looking good. I like it. That's what I'm going to have to be doing. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it is. The very laggy dude who came in and like instant transmission behind us was a little concerning. Ugh, right in the edge of this heavy armor output. I might actually swap to medium just for that reason. Let's get in here. And hopefully we don't go boom. It's always a hope that we don't go boom.
Landing engines offline.
All right. Let's go bring the big girl closer. When do you think this patch is going to drop? I really hope it's like the week of like the 15th to the 20th, man. They need to let this one cook. They need to let us beat the shit out of it. I hope it's at least mid-July. I'm suspecting it's going to be like 2 weeks from now. I hope it's 3. But, yeah, we'll see. The whole C works fine. Magic loading? Magic auto load? The easy mode? No, that doesn't work. That's still broken. Whole C is still the best hauling ship in the game, even with that. But yeah, I've tested it so far in the PTU. I'll keep going back to it and testing it some more, because I have the whole C, and I'm interested to see how that changes. But yeah, easy mode money making is off, so you gotta work a little harder. You gotta add maybe 20 minutes to your gameplay to make the money you want to make. You know, if that's too much for you, it is what it is, man. I manually deal with the whole C all the time. I love it. It's no biggie. Didn't expect it to be that long. I mean, well, we're at that point where it's time for the patch, but the PTU just dropped. We're just now wave 1. It might go wave 2 or wave 3 this week, or all waves. So I hope it goes all waves as fast as possible. That way we have as many people as possible to test it. And then I hope it sits at wave 3 for like an extra 2 weeks to cook, to get better, to get polished, to get cleaned up. That's what needs to happen. I really hope they do that. Alright, let's get in here. It looks so much closer, or farther away than it is, because it looks like we're going to hit this freaking base. Oh, that's why, because that was just the return thing. Shit. VTOL, stop. I didn't lose this, did I? Oh. That would help if I had my radar on. Hey, look at that. I'm probably right on top of the damn thing. I like printing money. Ma, you can do that anyway, man. Go out in the whole sea or the Ironclad, dude. You're gonna print money right now. Just get that Red Wind line haul. You can still make like, what, 5, 7, 8 mil an hour? Like, how much money you gotta print, my guy? It's so good as it is. It's gonna be absolutely, it'll be busted to the point of needing to rebalance the cargo value in Pyro when the whole sea's working again. Unless they bring in like a longer load time or something to offset it, because yeah, it's already absolutely busted. You can make 4 mil an hour in Pyro in a frickin' Taurus or Raft, let alone a whole sea. Too many people doing it now. I mean, I could still do it just fine, even with all the people doing it. But yeah, it does make it a little annoying. Some of the shards you might have to load in once or twice to get it get to one that's working. God, it is good money. I definitely have seen where the amount of missions on the back end that are available are a problem. I'm actually curious to see how this looks like. We got the Ironclad next to the Caterpillar and a Cuddy. This is like a Drake generational party, man. For the effort involved at 7 mil an hour, refueling is king. I have not touched refueling. I did in the PTU before, and I thought it was pretty cool. I'm not as into the super hands-off stuff as much. I like mining, I like hauling, I like throwing boxes and all. And again, I recognize I'm probably the odd one out there. Not everybody wants to toss freight or, you know, do that extra work. That looks really cool. I'm sorry. That is just an awesome shot. Oh, this is so sick. Shards at 3 AM for me, had none of the missions still. See, that's weird. I haven't run into that issue. I think I might have been lucky in that sense, because anytime I've wanted to go do them, I've either got the 958s or the 795s available, because I'm also not even like senior ranked yet. I'm still experienced. I'm nothing in the PTU. I haven't even started Red Wind in the PTU, so I got work to do. It's fun. I put a Fury in the... Oh, what? Really? You put a Fury in to fight the threats? Nice. That's what I got my arrow for. They should have someone manually load 32 boxes, get that time, and then have it for the auto load speeds. Okay, then you're looking at 7.5 minutes. Because I can, well, 32s, full load 32s, realistically, so 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Because I can fully load a whole C in 20 minutes. Probably a little bit less now. But that's about how long it takes. I was in power for 3 hours, 2 member ones available. Yeesh. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't see that problem. Anytime I'm at, oh, where are you going? Are you on a gaslight? 'Cause that's definitely my first recommendation. Actually, let me let this stay closed. Oh, I can't interrupt it from here. That's fine. Well, I'm thinking about it. Let me just go ahead and offload this stuff. Is this medium armor? Medium armor, medium armor. See, I like those. I might end up switching to this set. What are we doing, inventory? I want a way to filter cargo missions by both location and where I'm picking up for when I'm going to. Yeah, people have been watching. Gaslight was hot this morning. Watch the Perseus chasing Asgard. Nice. That's funny. Well, maybe not funny for the person involved. Alright. Cool, we'll just leave it as it is here. At least we're next to it. Yeah, I'm gonna close this. Fuck it, I'll leave it open. I'm like all over the place. ADD brain taking over. There we go. Alright. Hey, Captain Deadwake, you heard the new flyby sounds yet? Are they most ships or just a couple? So, I didn't even realize what people were talking about when they said that. I have heard it. Mostly out of like the Aero and the 4.9 video, the first looks video I did. And just kind of in general flying around. There's definitely a better, I think, audio representation of like ships flying by. That's fair. I didn't even notice that was really a big change. It just kind of, everything just sort of felt normal. Oh, these are exactly the same. Alright, I'll leave one of these. I don't need both. Oh god, we got the Eldritch horror crap happening. You know, I might actually take this P4 just for when I do run out of CQ ammo. Aww, inventory, what are you doing? Damn it. Inventory's doing fucky shit again. Flyby sounds are dope. Yeah, we'll have to see what goes on. Yo, what's up, Kodiak? How's Christina 49? She's been great. We seem to be running into some inventory issues right now. Bonk into that. Woo! Whoops. Getting smacked by our cargo elevator. See you later. I'm going to jump in the game, do some hauling in the Ironclad. Sounds good, Puff Metro Dragon. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a blast. I hope that it works out well for you. I'm going to try to figure out what is up with my inventory. I might have to store on the Ironclad versus in the box there, which I've got a lot of stuff. What? Okay. You see what happened, right, guys? I'm not crazy. Bring one of the big boxes. I don't know that I want to, because the boxes have been fucking around. They've been, like, dipping ammo and, like, duplicating ammo and stuff. That's the reason I'm not bringing them is because of that. Because I've been messing around with, like, loot box mentality a lot on this build. And see, it's still not wanting to show up properly there. There we go. We got them showing up now. And there's... Okay, so that is showing up in the box properly. Can we save the stuff in the ship now? No, there's no insurance to that degree. Like, it wouldn't, like, get claimed and come back in one piece. Or still on your ship. Not yet. Lighting looks better. Yeah, the lighting does look a lot better. I think they've largely fixed that. Yeah, not the simple solution one would hope in this current patch. Oh, this is so weird. I might have to bring one of those boxes if this is gonna fuck around like this. This is probably still gonna fuck up, because that's what I've been noticing, but we'll try it, because maybe since I'm calling it out, it'll suddenly work properly. The little P8s. I really want this P4. I just need to be able to, like, move stuff. Alright, so you're saying this shit's still in my inventory here, so let's see if it lets me store it. Yeah, no, you don't want me to store it, so I'm just gonna... Motherfucker, man. Come on. This is why we need the game to cook. We need it. We need it to cook. We need to let this get fixed up. Yo, Chips, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Let's get back here and see if we can rectify this problem. Because this is breaking my ability to loot if it's going to be acting all screwy like this. So we'll just have to end up completing the mission and move on. Loot the next one. It's being weird. Inventory be a back-end issue. I mean, it's an issue. Fix it. That's all I want. Again, this is Friday's build, so whatever changes they've made since Friday, or maybe have it working on today, that'll likely be coming out 1900. The updates have been coming later in the day. No PTU today. Does 4.9 stable? Oh no, God no. Kodiak, we're in wave 1. Yeah, no. We're not going to be like actually stable for like another week at least. You ever had cargo disappear from the clad? I put cryopods on the cargo grids on one of those elevators, quantum to another pickup. That's the problem, Med. Don't put anything gridded to the elevators up front. Just don't do it. I've never had anything disappear in the ship, but I also never grid to those 2 forward elevators. Anyone who I've talked to who has, that's what happens. I think everyone forgot about 4.8.3. I am not convinced 4.8.3 is coming out. It might, but... Okay, there. Oh, hey. Hello. We have movement. Will it... Okay, Alt F4 might have solved our problem again. So I guess we might have had another back-end positional desync problem. Awesome. Was able to merge those. Okay. Well, I didn't know. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, now you do. I'm happy to help. I don't often think of that problem, yeah, because I never put anything there. So that is definitely something to keep in mind. It's not safe to do so. You know, just given how few magazines I have, I think it might be time to retire the CQ temporarily. I'm not going to unequip it because I don't want it to disappear. It took me forever to loot this one. So, last thing I'm going to do is risk losing it. Time might have solved it too. Nah. I mean, if coincidentally time solved it in the time that I Alt F4'd, then I'm going to give that credit to the Alt F4, not to time. Because nothing was working right until I Alt F4'd. So I'm gonna take Occam's razor on that one, my friend. The simplest solution is likely that the Alt F4 fixed it. I'm really curious to see what all this cargo is, because if this is actually lootable cargo, I'm so ready. Alright, I'm actually going to take the high road. Yep, that's why! Surprise, motherfucker! If you guys don't know caterpillars, take the catwalk. Woo! I also had the tractor beam fall out my ATLS after quantum wasn't working, so looked on the floor and found the track. Oh no, because if that happens, you gotta actually reinstall it through the Moby glass, like on a station. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Alright, you know what's so funny? Is in my video on the CQ, I was talking about, like, clearing a ship, like, clearing corners, and the importance of close quarters, smaller weapons, like this short barrel variant of this P4. Well, it's the only variant of the P4. It is an SBR. Is this a P8 SC? Yeah, which is a pretty good gun too. I'm gonna carry one of those. I'll put that on one of my gun racks. My gun racks in the Ironclad right now are like trophies. See, the benefits of having been on a Caterpillar for so many years, I know this ship. That is going to be helpful for anybody doing these missions. Yeah, the galley's probably got a couple of guys. No? Are they up on second deck near the bridge still? Hang on, we'll check the bays again. Maybe they're under the catwalk. Ah, it sounds like they're up on second deck. You're not going to be able to finish the mission without the info. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't really know how to fix that. Is it like I just need to uninstall the star strings for now? Because if that's the case, I should be able to uninstall that and then... oh, they're probably up in engineering. Okay, we'll head up. I can probably uninstall that and then like just Alt F4 to correct that. I would recommend uninstalling star strings for PTU. Yeah, that might be a good option. Nobody's in the tractor station. Yeah, he's probably over near the bridge. Whew. Bad time to reload. Damn it, move. Okay, new objective. Unknown. Alright, I'm gonna take you guys at your word there. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of star strings. Thank you for bringing that up. I didn't even think that these could be the root of my problem here. Star Citizen, PTU. Alright, so it should be the data pack. Data. Actually, I don't want to delete that. Fuck, hang on, no. Let me actually get star strings and look at what's in it. So star strings is the language pack that allows you to see like reputation numbers, blueprint locate, or like what blueprints you might get from certain builds and all. All right, yeah, sorry guys, work with me for a moment or be patient with me. I appreciate it. I am just trying to locate this so I don't delete the wrong stuff. Aha, there it is. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. So we got data, we got user CFG, which I don't think I copied over. That's not one of them. So nor is the readme. So it just be ordnance, mining, contracts, and components. Components, contracts, mining, ordnance. User.cfg is here actually. I think that's it. I think it's just these things. Oh, motherfucker. That didn't work. I'm not used to doing this. I don't often spend my time in these kinds of things. There we go. Mining, ordnance, contracts, components. So data, user.cfg, ordnance, mining, contracts, components. Okay, that should be it. Delete. Okay. So those are gone. And with that, I'm going to get to a spot that should be slightly safer. And then we're going to Alt F4. And come back into the game. Get that Horns cow skull helmet. I'll have to look at what you're saying. I got a pretty dope helmet. I think I picked up from one of the NPCs, or actually I might have forgot it because we were having those issues with the store upgrade. Because I want to go back down to medium armor. I like heavy's cool, but I like the maneuverability of medium armor a little bit better. A butcher helmet, yeah, I'll look for that. The only other reason I like running around in heavy too, actually, is because the heavy backpack, be able to loot more, be able to carry more in your backpack. All right, so hopefully, popping back in, we will have proper identifiers. Yeah, looks like it, because this was all jacked up before too, but now it says join the verse Star Citizen, so that's a good sign. Awesome. So yeah, our our star strings delete should have worked. So now we'll actually see the proper magazine info for the CQ and anything else that hasn't been labeled. The butcher helmet's buyable. Oh, it really? Oh, that kind of diminishes its value a little bit there. I use heavy core and backpack with light arms and legs. I think the visual of that would probably bother me. I guess it depends on what set you're running. Because that's a good point. You can run a good, like the Morozov core is kind of tight and compact enough that it probably looks good with some of the medium gear. So that's a good idea, actually. I might try to pair that up. You can buy it at some of the settlements in Pyro. Okay. Huh. All right. Contract accepted. Ship in distress. Now we got proper get clear of the ship. Oh. Well, then I better looty spatooty here. Wait, if I loot the ship, though, will that, like, be bad? Wait, can I not get into the command? Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Ha! I'm stupid. I didn't see the symbol. Oh, wait. Oh, I was able to get through. Ha! They were trying to block us, but it didn't work. Ha 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 ha! Oh, let's see if this works. Right alt K. Right alt K. I just unlocked the ports. Oh, wait. Let me hit unlock all, or open all doors. They thought they were getting pirated. They hired a mercenary from Pyro. I'm sorry. Not sorry. It's for science. Open all doors. Going back to light armor in 4.9. I just need to find a medium armor for combat. Yeah. I love the Inquisitor sets for that reason. Oh. Shit. I'm still... Oh, okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. I still have a decent amount of ammo for this, actually. Why was I freaking out? I'm just gonna use the gun I'd rather use for now. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Oh, man, did it clean up the bodies? Oh, no, it didn't. Awesome. So, I'm gonna take this. Oh, ooh, PT3. Let's see, what else we got? Red Inquisitor legs, more LH86 ammo. Oh! Yo, what is this? Righteous LH86? Bro. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Let's go. Bro, it's sick. Hang on. Wait. No, no, no. There we are. Is that a... That's a laser. I was going more for a field light, but that's fine. Dude! What? That is awesome! Has anybody seen this? What's happening with armor in 4.9? Well, we're just talking about armor variants, or like what we like for wearing armor, not necessarily like ship armor, if that's what you're thinking. I don't know if there's been any real like armor changes. I've only seen it on the wiki. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. That is so cool. I'm so glad I hit loot on that dude. Lots of interesting shit. Okay, more LH86 ammo. I'm definitely going to take all that. Let's go. Shubin medium is my favorite. Nice. Let's pop down into engineering. I want to check all these bodies now, man. Clash legs, Clash arms, Clash core. I think I already have one of the Clash cores. Can I carry this one too, though? No. Alright. I might switch to the Clash gear. Are the cargo crates real? That's what we're going to find out. That's why I went and unlocked the ports. That way we can see that. So let's find out. Whoop. Okay, then. We're going to just hop on down. I need to switch back to my tractor rifle. That would help. Aw, man. Alright, guys. Even with the ports unlocked, doesn't look like you can actually interact with anything on the ship. even the fake gear out here. That's a bummer. I was really thinking we might have some loot. Well, alright. Let me go to get my 2 SCU crate. Thank you. Just moving along. I will do one last check. Jesus. Of, actually, I think I checked everything on the cuddy. Yeah, I think it's more like narrative story stuff. I feel like that ship's about to blow or something, so we should probably get out of here post-haste. Ship components! Ship components! Thank you! Fuck! That's right! I had a feeling there was something I was missing. Yeah, all I remembered on the Cutlass a second ago was just like the guns in the locker, but no, you're totally right. There's ship components in there. Get over here. No, this is actually really cool, dude. I'm gonna do more of these. This is I mean, the whole stream's gonna be like mercenary themed work, so yeah, I'm stoked to be able to actually like loot some ship components and all, and what better ship to do this in than the frickin' Ironclad, right? Let's go. I'm gonna take all the components. Not that we can break anything down or really do any crafting stuff with them. It'd be awesome if I could just take that whole gun locker with me. Imagine that, guys. Imagine if we could actually take and grid this whole gun locker out of the cuddy. Like, please? It'd be so cool. Alright, I will actually go ahead and check the boxes one more time. Just in case I forget anything. I'm going to let that just fall in there. The little ones are fine. I didn't actually go to take anything from here. It was Overlord Legs Flashback, Pembroke Exploration Suit, and Citadel Icefall, Morozov Vesper. I'll take the Vesper. Don't really have room for anything else. It's fine. I'll take what I can, leave what I can't. We got P4s. We got FS9s, right? We got some shotguns and stuff. Alright. Fabricator doesn't work in the Clad or the Clipper, and also the other Fabricator doesn't currently work because blueprints don't work right now. But fortunately, that is a confirmed issue by the devs, so I'm confident that that's not going to be a problem for too long. We're missing... Oh, there it is. Let's say we're missing one of these coolers here. I'm going to start stashing components back here by the store all crates. I think we got, yep, that little bracer. I'm excited to see what all kind of stuff we're going to find out here today. Weird behavior. Alright, now we get out of here. If your job was to retake control of the cat that was taken over by pirates and taking the cargo, it would probably be stealing. Yes. You are correct. And yes, I still wanted to do it. Alas, we cannot. Which makes sense for story reasons. Alright. I guess we wouldn't really get a good reputation as mercenaries if we were stealing our client's cargo, yeah? I don't know, man. The pirates must have taken it. Alright, getting clear of the ship. I wonder what's supposed to happen. Wait, did the mission just complete? Is that it? Huh. That would be it. Okay, so do we have rep with her? Okay, we do. Wow, holy hell, guys. Damn. All right, hang on. Let's see. What else we got? All right, get out of here. We can pilot the IC from operations now. Oh, yeah, totally. This is my favorite place to fly from. Let's see what else do we have out here. Reduced Valacar population. We got Eckert stuff. Intersect stuff. Okay, we got more priority stuff. I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, oh, now I'm seeing this. Ore scan needed. Got a simple one for you today. Apparently there's some iron that might be worth mining near your location. Can send someone to mine it later. I think we need to go get the golem. Ship in distress. Mining job. Iron asteroid. Yeah, I think we need to go get the golem. Pilot seat for operations feels like lazy bug fixing. No. I don't think of it like that because, again, you can fly in 2 different places from the Carrack. You can fly in 2 different places from the 890 jump. I think that having a seat in operations, especially while the command module is not connected, otherwise you just have a derelict, defunct ship that can't move. I think that it is smart from all kinds of perspectives. And it's also a good fallback because, to politely counter that, Kimbo, would you rather us be forced to deal with the buggy CM while they try to fix it? Or would you rather us have a fallback so we can enjoy the game while they still continue to fix the command module? You know what I mean? Open to people's thoughts. The cat was supposed to jump away once you got clear. Yeah, but it doesn't have any people on board. I don't know how it would. Let's see, what are we closest to as far as a place where we can call out the Golemox? Because we apparently have a couple of, damn it, mining jobs. Which I wasn't expecting, but yeah, now that we don't have that Star Strings thing getting in the way, I guess we'll head over to Pyro Gateway, since we're really close to it. Yeah, it's also true. It's not bug fixing. People asked and wanted it. Yeah, that's fair. Murderer. I didn't kill any of the actual crew. The pirates did. That's not on me. If they're dead, it's not stealing. Yeah. That's called salvage. Or Utini. There's nobody here, so we gotta take it ourselves. I'm just scared they don't fix a CM, and it was supposed to be only operated with a CM. I wouldn't be worried about that. There's no reason to be scared they're not gonna fix it. It wouldn't make any sense to assume that because of operations, they're just gonna ignore the CM. I mean, they see all the same comments and feedback that we all give them. I appreciate the skepticism and the point of view and the share, but I wouldn't be worried. I think it's good to give us a backup for the CM rather than, you know, basically people not being able to feel like they can enjoy their very expensive Ironclads otherwise. But also, I think from a functional standpoint, it makes sense. So I think it's a win-win. I think it is. Medical salvage would be nice to have in game. Yeah. I'm looking forward to a lot of the stuff. I see ammo count. Can you shoot from the seat as well? Yeah. Yeah, we have access to both our tractor turret and our size 3 remote turret, just like you normally did. But not from the pilot seat. You can't fire like while you're flying. You have to toggle into your turret to be able to shoot. All right. Let's get over here and get the golem so we can mess with some of this mining stuff. So I see a little like hair on my hat. It's driving me crazy. Hang on. Rather than getting up, I can use the magic of a camera. Except, I think I got it until I randomly see it out of the corner of my eye and I go, no, I didn't. The struggle. Okay. Got an Idris moored up over here. Where are our pads chilling? Dead ahead? Other side? Nope, dead ahead. I was right. Okay. That's where we'll go. Does a CM pilot seat take priority when that operation seat works normally like turret seat if CM is manned? Possibly. I haven't had a second person to test this in the PTU with, but that is definitely something that I do want to test, is which seat has command authority. I would imagine if the CM is attached, it should be the one that has command authority. But I am not certain. I haven't really had a way to test that myself yet. Here we go. But that is a good question. All right. Here we go. Get right up here. We're going to run in. We're going to grab our other golem. And I think I am going to go ahead and set my spawn to the Pyro Gate, which is actually kind of perfect. That way I'm close to home, so to speak. Alright, let's go shields up. How do you like flyby sounds? They're fine, I guess. I mean, it sounds like ships flying by. I don't want to seem overly anticlimactic, but it sounds like, for the most part, ships flying around are sounding like they should have sounded already, you know? So, is it weird to say that I don't really care? It's just kind of like we went back to normal, if that makes sense. Have you tried the MPV tractor with the Ironclad? No, I haven't. Honestly, because of this right here. I have zero incentive to use the MPV when I've got the better ship in every way already on board. Also, in a more practical sense, can we get out of the MPV yet? Is that bug fixed? Because people were getting stuck in it. So I haven't checked. I've never owned an MPV. Flyby sounds are surely better than generic hairdryer sound. I mean, yeah, I agree. I think, like, I'm not really all that crazy about it just because it was already supposed to be like that, and at one point already like that, and then it got reverted to everything sounding like a Gladius flying by, so it's pretty much just a return back to the way it was supposed to already be. That's kind of my point. Would be cool to have a snub tractor ship, I guess. I mean, that's, so the way I think about it, guys, I'm a keep it simple stupid kind of guy, the KISS method. So the best part is no part, which is one of the reasons I just don't fly with the command module right now. But also, if you have a command module, then you already have a tractor station you could use. And then you can make the argument that the step up from that's the aux. I don't also see the need to have another tractor snub when the job is already handled better by other things that are either already a part of the ship or already taken care of with the aux. But that's just me. All right, pad 2 is where we're at. Entry animation, wait, what? Entry animation is so fast, I think everything should copy it. What do you mean by that? I might have just missed that. Golem takes up more space in PvE. Must be because a buddy has been doing it. It barely takes up more space, though. And also, the space you're taking up being traded off for 64 SCU of cargo and a quantum drive? The versatility? No contest for me, personally. Oh, entry exit for the MPUV. It's fixed and the entry animation is so fast, I think everything should copy it. Oh, I see. Okay. Do you still have to dock the Reclaimer? Last time I played, you could only dock even at home hangar. I'm pretty sure, because I don't think ships like the Reclaimer give you a hangar after you've pulled them out. I know they were kind of doing that with the whole sea because of docking problems. What was I doing? Why am I here? I'm here to get a ship. I'm not here to go anywhere else. Let's set our med spawn. Let's get the golem. Keep my head on straight. Hangar should be the default if available. Well, in that case, then no. Because like I took off immediately in Pyro out of the Reclaimer and then called landing and got a docking caller. So if that's what's meant to happen, then it's not currently doing that. And I'd be happy to do some docking testing too on future streams too. Maybe if we have time today as well. I really want to dig into these fuckers, these mercenary missions. I would love tractor beam drones. I'd be curious as to what that would look like. I really don't know what I would think about that without kind of like seeing an example or like some implemented gameplay to see what it would be like.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Good old standard golem. Chaos. It looked like chaos. Like a bunch of, like a swarm of bees or something carrying cargo. Do the pyro stations have XL hangars? Let's find out. Oh, sorry. Do the pyro stations? Yes, the pyro home stations. Yes, they do. That's I called my Reclaimer out of an extra large hangar. Yeah. And then when I went to, yeah, your home stations at least, Ruin, Checkmate, or Obituary, they very much do have extra large hangars. My brain went to the pyro gateway. My bad. Yeah, and the landing side, that's not because they don't have them. It's because it defaults to docking. At least with the Reclaimer and other ships of that caliber. I think now the Hammerhead and Tiburon, they call hangars, I'm pretty sure. I think the Tiburon will always call a hangar. I think the Hammerhead should. But I could be wrong. I don't really fly those ships. Is Reco Pyro only? Reco Battaglia, the mission giver, is Nyx. That's where we're operating out of right now. The experienced Red Wind loop between Checkmate and Patch City is a quick buck with the Rayland. Oh, yeah. There are several like that, for sure. All right. Let's see. Reduce that. There we go. And there's our Ironclad. So I'm grabbing this because 2 of the other Battaglia missions involve either mining or scouting in a mining ship. So I'm curious to see what this will be like. I don't know that the Golem will be able to handle whatever these missions entail, but we will see. Levski is beautiful. I just get lost looking for the hangars every time, yeah. Just takes a, practice, being there, getting to know the place. Yo, Rex Highgate, thank you so much for the follow on YouTube. Welcome to the show. All right. Let's hit this door, get inside. Woo! Top hatch usable in 4.9. Do you mean the one that's on the gantry to go to the roof of the Ironclad? Because it's usable in 4.8 already. It's just not meant to be used in space. If that's what you're asking. Like, can we use it in space now? No. It is still a gravity-only hatch, which I wish it was available in space. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Yeah, roof access in space is not a thing still, unfortunately. It should be, man. I didn't think to check that, so thank you for bringing that up. But yeah, no, it looks like it's still locked. Bummer! It'd be probably the way that I enter the ship from now on, honestly, if we could. I wonder if there's an issue council for that, or if they're planning to change that, because it feels like a pretty big blunder there. I use the top hatch and throw an Atlas on top to load it. I can't get behind that. By the time I put an Atlas on top of the ship to load, I'm already done doing what I need to with my rifle. I've never really understood putting the Atlas on the roof of the Ironclad. But I know people do it, so I mean, power to you guys. That's all you.
Landing complete.
All right. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just, if I'm offloading in a hangar, these damn things, man. These things are so freaking clunky trying to tractor them around that the chances of me clipping this through the ship or something just so I can get it up there to use it as a tractor beam is just not worth the headache. I don't feel like I might do it maybe a minute or two faster that way than I would just by hopping my ass up there and tossing with my rifle. That's my mindset behind it. Yeah, no, that's fair. What Hazard Shield is saying. If our regular Atlas had the jetpack on it, that changes the conversation. That changes the conversation. I wish our cargo ATLS had the same Geo jump pack. That would be sick. Maybe they'll use the T-Lu's grav patch tech on the ship exteriors. Maybe. That'd be interesting. I kind of like the old school sort of industrial rough and tumble approach to the Ironclad, though. I'm glad it doesn't have like a life support force field that keeps everybody safe when the door opens. I'm glad it's clunky. When you EVA, you would need something like mag boots or a tether. It just makes sense with the Drake aesthetic. But for like a Raylan or, you know, an Origin ship or something, sure, give them all the fancy bougie magic force field stuff. Oh, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying I'm glad the Ironclad doesn't have that, like on the catwalks and stuff. Like, I wouldn't want that tech on my Ironclad. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to keep the industrial rough and tumble way of the Ironclad, of the Drake ship. Honestly, though, give us, like, mag boots, though. Like, give us the ability, like, expand-style mag boots that we can turn on, walk on the holes and shit. I'm down for that. Now let's hit these other missions we had here and see what we can get into. Priority. There it is. Alright, accept. Well, we only have 2 priorities right now. I'm going to take them both. And we'll just, mine our mining job. We'll do this one first. Then mine 1 iron asteroid. Locate, focus, and scan. Okay. How far away is this sucker going to be? Oh, is it just any iron asteroid? Like, I can go source this? Yeah, no, the roof hatch doesn't work in space. Oh, this is kind of cool. Alright, well, then I'll use the other method. Let's see if the other contract actually puts us in the Glyceum ring. Alright, so these both function that way. I gotcha. Then, so these stop shatter blade attack. Oh, that could be cool. Save ship. Low risk protection detail. Let's try the shattered blade attack real quick, because this will put us in the belt where we can then do the missions for Miss Battaglia, and that's not too far of a jump. That's in the Keeger belt heading outward. Then with CIG, the mag boots were probably launch us off into space. Yeah, facts, Steve. That probably would be what happens. All right. Obstructed. Get out of here with that nonsense. So I probably won't fully complete this jump because I think it's a ship protect mission, so I'm going to want to not trigger them to attack. Probably going to wait. Let's check our turrets to see what we got around us. Okay, that's why. Because we're heading by the station. There we go. Call them Alta 4 boots. Yeah. I just want some way to stick to the exterior ship so things can be repaired while in flight. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Granted, so you mean like while the ship is moving? Because I was going to say otherwise, like if you're still, you can easily EVA to repair stuff. But yeah, if you're talking about like while the ship is actively in flight, that is a different concern. I could see that. And so your refuel, I see for a while, I guess the QD nerf isn't that bad. It's not for all ships. So we did refuel. We called a Starfarer to come out and refuel us. That's why our fuel's actually back up. But I had actually been jumping in the ship a lot before I went live. I had gone all the way to Stanton. I had flown around and gotten components for my ship. I went back to Crusader. I did some more Merc missions. I flew back to Pyro. And then when we jumped over to Nyx, I ran out of fuel. And that's where we called the Starfarer. But yeah, I don't think the fuel is going to impact everybody quite as bad as they might think. Some ships definitely got hit harder than others. But we're going to see how it balances out, and there might be a change to how components function as well. I don't really have the spreadsheets or anything active or available to see, like changes to quantum drives, efficiencies, because it might just be a simple case of putting on the right quantum drive and you just go forever. We've switched to the Erebus Grade A civilian drive, and it's been performing pretty well. Did one of my extra... I think my 2 power plants turned back on. I usually run with one of my plants off. Yep. There we go. Alright, we're good. The Paladin got nerfed to Oblivion. Did it, though? Like, what's its, Didn't see, or... I haven't seen any info on it, so I don't know for sure. I use the Erebus on my Clad and the Reclaimer, yeah. Yep. I will agree the Raylan got hit real hard. Being able to do, like, one jump in Pyro is bad. Especially on a cargo ship. The Paladin should be able to make some pretty good jumps. But it's also a combat vessel. But it's a pretty sizable combat vessel. It should probably have... I think the Paladin should probably have like 2 SEU of fuel. Yeah, I know. I'm the one that showed you guys. Whiskey. Oh, you might not have been here for the end of that live stream. Yeah, we...
I'm under attack. Please,
Fuck.
if you hear this, help me.
I fucked up. I meant to stop before I got here. It got something like 1.1. See, I don't think that's too crazy for the Paladin then, with the new burn rates. Because that's the other thing, guys. It's not just the fuel went down, burn rates changed. So we actually got to see the practical effects of like how far we can go. Yeah, I forgot to stop freaking chatting about fuel and stuff. All right. Rapid combat deployment. We might go boom. Zeus CL has 4. There you go. Shit. But maybe its burn rate's higher. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Like most things, I like to withhold my skepticism until I get to actually experience it. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Okay. Alright, we are weapons hot. Ready to engage. I hope my audio is back because this sounds awesome. Oh. Oh my god, it's a couple of Auroras against a Freelancer? You know how long it's going to take them to pop that guy? I don't know why I was worried, guys. Yeah, I know my Shredder audio is still not working, which sucks because it sounds really good.
Target destroyed.
These arrows do move weird now.
Thank you.
There we go.
We're done for.
Deadbolt Shredder combo. Yep. Because the Gatlings do the penetration. So when you're getting the double X's, that's a component hit. I'm pretty sure that's a component hit. And the Gatlings are what actually penetrate to do that, where the cannons still massively impact armor. So a Gatling cannon combo is going to be even more important in 4.9. It's totally ass backwards if you ask me. Cannon should be the penetrator, not the Gatlings, but it is what it is. Pyro stations, they have external cargo elevators? Yes. Ruin, Orbit, Checkmate, both gateways, Megumi, and Gaslight. They all have external freight elevators. There's 6 of them, and they're kind of horseshoe, or they're on the end of, kind of like a spire. Three external freight elevators on each side. Once you know what they look like, you'll be able to find them pretty much at any of them. They stand out. It's really easy at Gaslight, because it's like the point that sticks down, and then you have the 3 on each side. Might be a little bit harder to identify on the busier stations like Checkmate and Ruin and all, because they have so much going on.
Landing gear deployed. Shields online.
Here we go.
Landing complete. Shield all systems offline.
Does weapons team have no working knowledge of how weapons work in real life? I don't think that's relevant. I just think they overcorrected again. I think they saw everybody using deadbolts and maybe felt the need to shift things around because Gatlings and repeaters weren't all that useful. They just overcorrected. That's what they tend to do. They're getting plenty of feedback from all kinds of experts and wannabe experts and pretty much anybody you can imagine. I'm just gonna close all when I get back in the pilot seat instead of hitting all these doors. I kind of panicked and hit open all because I was a lot more worried that that ship would get flattened, but given it was a couple of Auroras with basic Badger repeaters against a Freelancer, I don't think they actually could have hurt that ship. I don't think they could have done anything to it. I was looking for those, couldn't find them. Yeah, they don't look like standard freight elevators. They're different. So your best bet, honestly, is go to the station, go inside, and take the internal elevator to the external freight elevators, and then go outside EVA and look at them and be like, oh, that's what they look like. That's the best way I can put it. Like, just go inside, land, and then take your elevator to the EFEs, and take a peek. Damn, alright, so we still have the blacked out MFD problem. Awesome. Which resets all of our shit. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. That's fine. Alright. Close all.
Shield system online. Weapons offline.
Yeah, that works. Oh yeah, actually this is where we needed to be. It's a really good idea. Never thought of that. Yeah, actually, I just thought of that, like, right now. It's the first time I've ever said that. I'm probably going to say that from now on. I didn't even think about that. I'm like, wait a minute. You can actually just go to the elevator and then pop out and take a look. I'm so sorry, guys, that I never thought to say that till now. So thank you, Med, for the question, because that helped. I see your Ironclad didn't teleport away when you left it in the arrow. No. And if it does, you just Alt F4 and get it back. They don't actually teleport away. You're just getting a positional desync readout. So if you do have it, and it might, well, during the stream, we'll probably have a case where we'll get out, we'll go leave, and it'll randomly say, hey, your Ironclad is 40 gigs away. No, it isn't. It's still there. Just Alt F4 and re-enter the game. Worst case, you might have to Alt F4 twice, which I have had to at one point. I wanted to show you guys, too, you can now scan out of the Ironclad, but not the command module. So we have a proper scanner now from the main body because the command module is not conflicting with it. So we're going to use this to go hunting for some iron. Just so I parked my Clad in front of the elevator, went to the kiosk, and teleported into the hangar. Now that's different. Your ship getting grabbed and sort of impounded or repositioned is a different beast. I've been fortunate that that hasn't happened. I don't really know what's causing that. Like, I try to be very careful to make sure I'm not in any weird, like, no parking zones, because that's usually what that is, but sometimes weird stuff happens. Now, this is going to take way too long in the Ironclad. We're going to go ahead and hop into the Golem and go source this from a proper mining/scout ship. Oh, because we're in scan mode. It's like, why can't I stop? Holy crap, just noticed you're not in the command module. You're inside the Ironclad. Yep, we are flying from Ops with the new flight bridge that they gave us. I don't even have the command module attached. It is not here. And you can, in fact, enter and exit the ship through that airlock. So it gives you a left side airlock. Aside from your starboard airlock, you have a port airlock. So... didn't get impounded, cargo inside and everything. Oh, nice. Good. I think even if it did get impounded and you could recover your ship and still have your cargo, you would just possibly have the fee attached to that. As long as it doesn't put it into like a weird claim state, which is what we all dread. Are you using the Ironclad or the Assault? I'm using the base. I'm a base kind of guy. I like it because I like to be able to have these cargo areas back here to store stuff for other ships. Honestly, if they gave us a combination of the two Ironclads and like made one of these pads a repair and rearm or whatever bay and the other one cargo, I'd be all for it. That'd be sweet. But losing both of these to vehicle repair, I think that's dumb. Give me one and it's game time. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I will take that we've got operations flying and be happy with that. Yeah, an impounded ship's supposed to keep its contents, exactly. Should have brought an MX. I hear those have good luck for finding high-quality ore. Yeah, yeah. I know a guy who has a thing for scouting ore, for sure. Yeah, I really think it probably would have been better off to not have two different ironclads. We could have just had one really badass ironclad. Just take the best parts of both ships. The better weapons of the assault, the armory, the cargo, one vehicle bay, the fabricator. That's it. Oh, it would help if my engines run. There we go. Scanner active. There we are. Immediately got a hit. Let's see what we got. Wow, scouting in a golem in heavy armor is going to equal a whole lot of trying not to black out. That wouldn't make them as much money. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just saying it'd be a better idea. But you're right. You're right. So we got aluminum. Damn, we need iron. I don't know. Actually, it'd be funny if, because it's just a better ironclad overall, that it actually did make them more money. Because everybody would just buy the superior ironclad instead of settling for one or the other. So I don't know. I don't know. It might have made them more money. Yeah, because who wouldn't want an ironclad that has the assault's weapons and armory, a combination of the like extra capacity? So what would it be? Because oh my goodness, I don't feel like doing that math. Somebody else can do that math. The addition of one of those cargo sections, so it'd be somewhere like in the 1800s or like 1900 cargo capacity, technically gridded, plus the one vehicle repair bay. In theory, they could have made the Golem a modular ship, mining module, cargo module, salvage module. Yeah, that would have been really cool. I don't know of anybody who doesn't want a badass salvage version of the Golem. That would be incredible. Raw ice. Woo! It is a struggle to fly like this. Okay, it's alright. So we need iron. The hell is that? Oh, debris. Vexilite. You know what? I think I'm going to pull up the tool. Probably shouldn't be flying where I'm not looking. There we go. Just as a cautionary tale there. Yo, Kaya Vessel, thank you for the follow. I need more people crafting so I can buy it from them instead of crafting myself. Yeah, hit up Rigetti, man. He loves it. I'll be getting into crafting more and more too. I really wanted to do that in 4.9, but none of the blueprint shit's working yet, so kind of SOL for now. Alright, let's see. 17,200 would have been iron. Or no, that's ice, not iron. Okay. 7,200, 11,700. Let's see. 7,200. It's Bexilite. 11,700 is Taurite. Okay. 15,600. Taurite. Whoop, we lost spot. Hey, there he is. What's up? 6,800 is Lindinium. $2,000's debris. 11,700 is not what we need either. Whoa, what was that? What was that? 17,080. Iron. There it is. Getting blueprints and mining makes me die a little inside. Hey, it's not for everybody. Some of us love it. I love putting on some YouTube or an audiobook or a show or something, podcast, whatever, and just go mining. It is a good time. All right, here we go. So these should add to our mission progress. Hey, wait. Get out. I don't need hints. What is this crap? Scanning. So this is a standard scan. Do I need to like do a detailed scan? Wait, that one's already scanned. Let me try again. Okay, let me check. Are we making progress on these missions? Locate, focus, and scan, and then mine asteroids. Okay. Mine asteroid. Okay, so we're getting some progress on this. That scan didn't count. Would this scan count? Let's see. Okay. One out of 3. Interesting. Because I know that it's also saying to mine it, which is totally cool. I'm just trying to see what causes things to function here. Yeah, you're my podcast at the moment mining. Hell yeah. Well, I'm happy to be that. Good shit. I'm honored. Okay, so one of them counted as a scan, but I guess we probably actually have to get into mine, which we are not cracking a 39k rock with a golem. I don't even think we can crack this one. Yeah, 20k mass. Nope. Nyx is typically too big for a golem. But we're learning how this works. We could easily crack this with our mole. I don't really have the mole set up right now. 60k mass. Jesus, dude. I might go see if I can find myself some smaller ones just for mission completion. Because there's no way. Let me see where iron is. 4270, 8540, 12810. Okay. 21350? Yep, 21350. Bam, there we go. Full speed. Hydrate. What? Oh, we're fine. We'll hydrate soon. We'll hydrate soon. Can't really hydrate now anyway. That's a quick way to die. We got, are these the iron? Yeah, buddy. All right, please just give us something we can fracture. Woo, there we go. Okay, 15k, we can do this one. Just for mission progress. I mean, we can't craft anyway right now, so not like we care about that. All right, let's get closer. Iron takes a lot of energy, so I'm going to push all the way forward. We're going to try to find a way to crack through its sine wave. We're going to get right on top of it. Hey, the energy decay on these is insane. That was the day I died when I was drinking Lux, forgetting about the helmet, and jumping out my Polaris to salvage a Deadbolt 5 like a Chad. Hey, sometimes for the salvage, man, you gotta. Jeez, bro. No resistance or anything, it's just the decay rate. It's just how big the rock is. Forgot to imprint on the ship, of course. Yeah, go figure, right? Can't blame you for it. See if I can find a sort of weak spot, if that's still a thing. Nope, it's just gonna be real slow, dude. And this is only 15K. Too bad I can't just like laser cut this rock in half. We're getting some heat transfer into it though, at least. Starting to see it cook up a bit. Yeah, an R3 surge setup wouldn't be bad. I'm really only doing this for mission progression, but it would definitely help pop this. I'd rather run a Torrent 3 surge setup, personally, just to speed up the fracture time to take advantage of that surge module over a Ryger. But yeah, a T3 surge would be very much enjoyed right now. I'm just gonna keep us moving, keeping the laser fresh. It's almost like I'm dogfighting the asteroid. It's a great way to get real comfortable with decoupled drifting. And not like car drifting, but just literally drifting. Although it is kind of like we are sort of Tokyo drifting the rock a bit. Captain Deadwake don't need to drink. He's breatharian. They only need to breathe. Whoops. That'll buff out. That's what I get for looking over and reading the chat. We'll get there eventually. As we continue to laser cut the rock. How funny it would be if you could do this and actually just cut through the damn thing. Just go around it enough and it just breaks in half. Totally feels like it should. When it takes 10 years to mine and you don't know what else to do, so you just have fun kind of flying around the rock. Boink. Little headbutt. If you guys get in the Galaxy, I was thinking of upgrading the Hermes to that. I've got my sort of end-all ship, but I know a few people who are excited about the Galaxy. What's everyone thinking, chat? Galaxy or Liberator? Start a little ship war. I would argue the Reclaimer is probably extremely usable. I don't think you need to dock it to use it, right? Unless there's a component there that I'm missing for like maybe refining construction materials. Granted, I have not run it in this patch or in 4.8. I did one docking test in it. There we go. We're finally breaking something. Let's go ahead and make sure our shields actually turn on. Just realize those aren't powered up. There we go. And then 10 years later, we finally fractured the asteroid. All right, let's just pull it in. Oh my gosh, I have to break that part too. Liberator for flexibility, Galaxy for the vibes, really? Galaxy does look really freaking cool. Hell, I just want to see if with today's update to the PTU, if there's actually persistence, because nothing's been persisting for me between patches. Like, I lost all of my account-based home items when my PTU updated. So I might not even keep the CQ7 I found if they didn't fix LTP. We'll see. Alright, let me check the progress readout here. Yeah, a little rough, Between that and the fabricator being a bust. It's been a bit of a buzzkill. So still 1 out of 3 iron asteroids. Locate, focus, scan, then mine. 1 iron asteroid. So do I have to finish mining every bit of it? This particular mission does not seem to be... Oh! Well, that one just completed. I mean, this is focus scanning when you look at it and you actually get the details. So which one just finished? I had to recopy the count twice in the build to get inventory working right. Yeah, one on this one, I did a fresh copy, got all of my stuff over, everything looked good, and then the second we had an update, it all got lost. So the one... Oh, the one with 3 asteroids is good. This one is being weird. Got a hit near location for iron to mine. What? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now these all suddenly have markers. Freaking weird, dude. $47K mass. $16K mass. $19K mass. Jeez. I'll try to get these chunks and see if it lets me actually count this toward the mission. 910. That should be fast. Okay. Still a little too much. We'll go to the edge of our range, about 45 meters. Hit it there. There we go. Now we can mitigate power because we're at the edge of our power band. First time seeing asteroids with markers. Yeah, it's just because of this particular mission. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell these missions work. Because the one we're on is just to mine 1 rock, but we've already done that, so... Makes me wonder what the disconnect is. Okay, so now it's a breakdown. So now that I'm tracking this mission, it seems to be progressing, which is interesting. So scan and mine. Let's see if this completes it, this 1 chunk. Oh, we gotta get closer. There we go. Let me scan all these pieces and then pull them in. You have to completely mine 1 rock. Okay. Guess we'll just go ahead and finish it off then. What's up, Frog? That's gonna be kind of beefy. I'll let that chill. It's already scanned. These have all been scanned already. They've all been deep scanned. So, based on information, it should just be required that we just finish mining it, because these are all still chunks from the original asteroid. They're just the leftover bigger chunks. So I did one little flight from Babbage to Tressler. It was okay, but still didn't like it. I'm not surprised. There we go. Ah, you're good, Tripidan. No worries. It's a little bit bigger of a chunk, so... Break this. It's so weird seeing all these markers on asteroids. All these years of mining never really... I don't think we've ever had, like, markers on asteroids like this. It is strange. I wonder if it's their attempt to, like, guide people through, like, mining gameplay. Angry Frog, have you been flying out of the command module or seeing if it's had any disconnect issues? Or not disconnect, but SCM quantum switch issues or anything? It is a confirmed issue by CAG at least, so it should be getting resolved. Should be, hopefully, sooner than later. Alright, let's go ahead and just hoover all this stuff inside. This should finish it up. Yeah, these are the Recco Battaglia missions. They're the new priority missions coming out with 4.9. One of them is a much more enjoyable one, which is a ship in distress mission, which I hope to do again. The other two were like this, which were like a mining variant mission. And it basically is like the salvage ones where you have to turn in components, but you don't get like a marker. You just have to go find this shit. It basically just said, hey, go find some iron and scan it and mine it for us. And you just go out, find it. And that's what we're doing. I only did one trip because I didn't really like being in PTU that much. Plus, I figured I was going to wipe it yesterday, but I see they're not putting up a new patch yet now. Yeah, the new PTU patch should come out tonight. It's pretty standard for it to be an evening thing. I am not convinced we're going to see a 4.8.3. We might. All right. Oh, wait. We got one more. Oh, no, that's it. Huh. Technically, I didn't have to get every piece. Or I guess just every piece that it marked. Alright. Like I said, they're not working on one on the last update post. I mean, sure. Yeah, we'll see. Well, if they do, they don't. It's fine. That means we'll just get one tomorrow. They might be trying to fix in more stuff like the blueprint shit and all before they put one out. Maybe tomorrow. What was it doing? History, priority. Yeah, so all these Recco Battaglia ones. Let's see, what is our rep with her now? Apprentice. Alright, so maybe that means we got some more shit. Ore to be scanned. Mining ore, need some ore. Now it's torite. Alright, so the mining stuff is fine, I guess. Me go to Levski. The mining stuff I do more on my own time, just kind of when I want to be out in Nyx mining. You can also knock out those Recco missions while you're just out and about, which is pretty cool. Let me head over to my old station of Lambda. Actually, well, back to the Ironclad first. Yep, Clipper hit live in 4.8, correct. Ah, here we go. So, it is currently saying that our Ironclad is 33.5 gigamommies away. It is not. So, we're just going to stop. Alt F4. And it will pop up where it's supposed to. So this is a case of the ship disappearing. You get to see me resolve it in real time. Yo, Emerald Shard, horse with a name. Thank you guys for the follows. YouTube and Twitch, appreciate you guys. How much mass can you break with the Pitman laser? I've been thinking about getting either a Golem or a Prospector for the Ironclad. So it depends on the material, like anything in mining. So things like iron and such are really, they have a really high energy decay. They just suck up energy. So you're only going to be able to do about 15, 16K mass of iron. Other rocks, you can probably... Oh, and this is without any modules, because you can add some C3s or surges, and which drastically increases it. But the upper threshold is probably in the 30K mass region, depending on what you're hitting. Open to any feedback from anybody else in the chat that runs the Golem or runs surges and all. But I know my buddy Captain Kuz, I think he's broken in the 30k mass range. I don't think he's gotten in the 40k mass range. I think that's where you're truly at your limit. You're using sabers, you're using double surge, you're going all out. I think that the 30s are as high as it gets, and not with the best materials. Like, you're not breaking a 30k Savrock. Cevrilium, it's not happening. Not in a golem. So you're gonna have your limitations depending on what materials you're hitting, what modules you have on, what gadgets you're using. But it can get a lot done. I think the golem is incredibly useful as an asteroid miner in Stanton and Pyro. Not as much in Nyx until they maybe balance out rock sizes in Nyx, because in Nyx, a lot of the asteroids are like planetary sized when it comes to mass. Like, you can find up to, what, 140k mass asteroids in Nyx, which I think it's cool that they go that big, but they're definitely biased a lot more towards larger. Okay, turning around, and... oh, where's she at? Nope, that's the asteroids we're looking at. Where is Christine? There she is. Look at that, 100 kilometers away. Right where she's supposed to be. We were moving, damn. We got some distance. Let's go ahead and set her as a quantum beacon so we can just close that real fast. Zoomed in too far. Damn it. Can I just, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. There it is. Surface side in Stanton, I found that I could only mine about 25% of the rocks in the clusters. Yeah. Surface mining in the Golem and asteroid mining in Nyx are going to be rough. Asteroid mining in Stanton or in Pyro are going to be pretty fruitful, because most of the rocks tend to be under 20k mass. So I definitely think it's situational. Sometimes I will park my Ironclad in an area where I want to use my mole, and then I'll take my Golem Ox as a shuttle back to the station and grab the mole, and then rendezvous in the mole with my Ironclad, do some mining, and then just kind of do the reverse of that. If I want to put the mole away, grab the Ox back from the station, put it back on the Ironclad, and carry on. It's kind of how I mix match things around a bit, since I have ship options for traversing between the station if I want to get something bigger that doesn't really pair as easily with the Ironclad. There we go. Get situated here. Bam. Let's carry on. So there should be some other new missions in Nyx too, right? We're going to close this up, get to some life support, and then take a drink because we are hurting. I'm hoping to do more of the actual ship and distress one so we can see what other kind of loot we can get. Let's head up and take a drink. And then I'm actually going to change gear, I think. I'm going to step out of the some of the heavy gear I'm wearing. And I do agree, it'd be kind of cool to have a captain's chair back here. Although it'd be kind of interesting, it's going to be staring at this, like, stanchion that's in the way. But it would be kind of cool to have, like, a captain's set up there. Is life support on? Yep. It's like, we're going to find out. Cruise dark for the win. I might head out and actually situate my, my weapons and all. God, I love the look of the CQ7, dude. It looks so sick. It's way bigger than you would have expected of, like, the entry-level bullpup. It rivals the P8AR in its dimensions. Which I kind of wish it was. A bit more punchy like the P8. Alright, now we are well hydrated. Helmet on, back to it. It looks like our readouts are telling us that life support's even okay in the elevators right now. I think life support's running on full power. So even in here, we should be good now. Yep. Lovely. Okay. All right, what do we got? Store all that. Got a P8 and a P4 chilling here. I think I will throw this PT3 on the P4 and then throw it in my gun rack. We got a few firearms chilling over here. Stash that. This is the weird mask you can collect, which still has the weird description over it. I don't really know. This actually says CQ7 rifle magazine. 45 cap, but it's a 40. It's a 40 ammo, or 40 ammo count, but it's supposed to be 45. So I guess they got to fix that. That's weird. What does it actually say about the CQ now? Magazine size 45. So it should be more. Rate of fire 600. So it is less. Oh, damn, that kind of invalidates my my video a little bit. Even though they feel like they fire around the same. Wait a minute, I'm seeing two different things. Rate of fire 600 RPM, fire rate 810 RPM. So they got some balancing to do on this. I think the CQ is not finished. All right, well, let's move all this real quick. So we're going to change out our gear here. Actually, I might keep the Morozov on, just swap out our pants and our arms. See how this goes. That's not a bad look, actually. It's freaking like hydraulic piping there on the back of that arm. That's freaking wild. Imagine elbowing somebody with that. And then the helmet. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Yeah, double clicking works. Yeah, it's been working pretty well. Does the new rifle have 2 fire modes? Yes, it has semi-auto and full auto. Yes, it does. All right, let me put these back on. All right, right on. Yeah, we'll just rock this for a bit. I don't know. Do I like the Manticore helmet more or Death's Head more? That Manticore is pretty sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go Manticore. Personal preference. Oh, I also lost my aviators, which sucks. Alright. But yeah. Yep, she's got 2 fire modes. No audio right now. Unfortunately. But yeah, if you hit B, you've got semi-auto. Yeah, this thing's awesome. I love this gun. It's gonna be my main weapon from now on. Probably paired with my crossbow on the live build. And the only thing that kind of sucks right now is that we can't buy ammo for it. You have to loot it, which is why I was hoping to see if there's another main mission here. We're gonna fly over to Lambda and see what kind of missions are available over there. Because I think Reco is one of the other new mission givers. I think there's supposed to be another one. So P4 is M4, and that one is like a Scar H. No, no, it's more like the P4 is the M4, and this is a Keltec RDB. Kind of mixed with the Springfield Hellion. There we go. Because the Scar is still an AR platform. It's not a bullpup. So it's a lot more similar to something like an AR-15 or an M series carbine than this is. Here we go. Here we go. Back down. If anything, the weapon that's a bit more like the Scar, but in a slower rate of fire semi-auto fashion, is actually the P8. They've just kind of arbitrarily increased the damage and slowed down the fire rate to make it stand out away or apart from the P4. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because the P8... So the Scar, I guess depending on the Scar variant, is typically a 5.56, just like the M4s. There are some 302 caliber stuff. Is there a 302 caliber or a 7.62 caliber variant to the Scar? There probably is. I just don't know about it. Or I can't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, anyway, so the P8, the P4, and the CQ are all technically 5.56 caliber. They've just kind of messed with alpha damage on the P8 to make it a bit more like 7.62. There actually is an in-game version of the P8AR called the P8ARM, the military variant, which is actually in the lore said to have 7.62 caliber rounds. So a heavier, harder hitting. But yeah, no, currently as it stands, until they make some changes, the CQ7 and the P4 are basically the same gun, just with different style. So I hope we see some uniqueness, some nuance, some life given to the CQ to separate it. The P6 is a bit like the H&K G28. Really? Let me look at that. Come on, Google. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Oh, that is sweet. And I do use the P6 like a DMR when I run that thing. That thing is sick. Man, does it punch hard. I played way too much Tarkov. Hell yeah. No, I've heard a lot of respect given to Tarkov for the amount of detail they put into their weapons. I wish we had not necessarily full sim nuance, because that'd be a lot for CIG to do, but it would be cool to actually have some detail on weapons like ammunition caliber, some more variation in customizables, like being able to do more with the different rails you have. I actually noticed when I made my initial video on the CQ this morning, I was like, I don't think I've seen any of our guns in Star Citizen actually have like a foregrip setup or anything, like different options for how you would hold the weapon. All right, let's see what we got here. Still just 3. Still just ore stuff. Ore stuff's fine, but I think probably other people are doing the ship in distress one. Well, let's see what these are like then. Low risk protection detail. Let's see what this one's like. And then oh yeah, the shattered blade attack, that's right. Let's do this reduced Valakar pop one as well. Let's see what we get out of these. Wow, 100 gig jump. That is crazy. Just can't make the straight into space. ATF jails you. Yes. Oh boy. This is the one thing about Nyx, man. There's like no locality to missions, so you're making some jumps.
Quantum drive is now on.
Thank you. Yeah. right. Tarkov's the best shooter ever. Gray Zone's not bad either. I haven't heard of Gray Zone, actually. I could spend an hour just customizing my gun in Tarkov. Yeah, exactly. See, that's sick. So, like, not full Tarkov level, but, like, something that puts a little respect to it would be sweet. Hi to the AI wife. I'll make sure she hears it. My gosh, this is a jump. 90 gigs, man. We'll try out a couple of these, and if it gets a little stale, I might head back to Pyro to do some Merc missions there or something. Or maybe get some more ammo for my new gun back in Stanton. I really don't want to go back to Stanton. That's one of the reasons I wanted to head over here to Nick's, was to try out some of these missions to see if maybe any of the loot boxes or the NPCs would actually drop CQ ammo. And I still haven't come across the supposed lever action or the heavy machine gun. Let's see, what other missions we got? Oh. Ship in distress. Bam! Where's this one? Hold on. Oh, kind of in the same direction, so... that works. I don't know if it actually is in 4.9. There's been rumors of it, that the lever action was coming in 4.9, but I have not seen it anywhere or officially heard anybody actually having it. I definitely want it too, but I have not encountered it or seen any, like, mission progression or tier toward it. Here, let me actually ask Global if anybody's come across it. I say, hey, any of you find people see the lever action in 4.9 or know anything? We'll see what happens. We'll see if Global's got any info. Good old Space 4570. Yeah, man, because it's supposed to be a lever action slash, like, railgun, right? It's supposed to be pretty nutty. Let's see if anybody in Global actually says anything. We're definitely getting some good travel. We've jumped around quite a bit already, and we're approaching half. We should get the 50% notification soon. Yeah, it's like a railgun hybrid. It's gonna be weird. Hopefully, like, a good weird. It's hard to, like, marry the concepts in my brain of, like, a lever action with a railgun. So I'm super curious to see what that means. There it is. Quantum fuel at 50%. I mean, most of your time in Nick's if you're doing missions out here. Go in the distance. Another reason that I enjoy having a good podcast or audiobook, something. Huh. Oh, Global doesn't maybe know what we're talking about. What's the lever action? Deadwake, I believe it's a bolt action rifle, not lever action, like a Winchester. Lever action rifle. So yeah, Global might not be all that helpful. You can fly from the bridge now? Yep, you sure can. We are in the ops left flight seat here in the bridge. No, that's the CQ. Yeah, I don't think Global's going to help us there. So, based on that, I wouldn't get our hopes up too big about the lever action being in 4.9. I think it's mostly just the heavy machine gun and the CQ bullpup. Great. I just popped in chat and I'm already... I should have stayed anonymous. Alright, let's see what we can get out of this ship in distress. I would have thought Wave 1 Global was better than live. Apparently it's listed in the 4.9 file. See, that's what people were saying, so I'll be curious. I forgot how to spell appreciate. Alright, let's get in here. Have some fun. This mission is actually genuinely fun. I like this one quite a bit. I hope it is more repeatable than kind of what we're already seeing. Because I don't know if it's location-based or a timed cooldown, but that was a bit of waiting for us to get this mission again. The mining stuff will be okay to do passively in the background, but it's going to be just, frankly, a lot more boring for a lot of people. There we go. Oh, now it's actually saying stuff properly without my star strings there. It's telling the board. I like that. Okay, let's actually slow down. Holy shit, we are cooking right now. There we go. Oh boy. Shifting forward. Whew. Asteroids everywhere, man. Hey, you can't have star strings and PTU because he won't have the language for it. Yeah. Which I've been operating like that the whole time the Evo and PTU's been out. So now I understand I've been suffering a little bit more than I need to. Alright. So, same setup then, yeah? We got Caterpillar with Cuddy. Let me make sure we don't run right into it. So, how active is your org? We're pretty active, pretty active. We get together a lot during the week. Groups of us during the live streams and on Tuesdays and Thursdays, just kind of midday. Lots of people that have all sorts of different gaming schedules. And on Saturdays, we try to have an event to just kind of get people together that, unfortunately, on Saturdays I usually can't be a part of, because that's the one day I promised to my wife that we would be able to at least have some us time. All that's to say, though, it's a pretty fun and active org. All right. There we go. Seems fine. Just making sure everything looks good. Cool. Let's do it. Last couple of weeks has been an event up. Nobody shows. Oh, really? Yeah, I want to get to a point where I can do more and more during the weekdays. Like when I'm not streaming, and maybe even at some point on some... Just not enough days in the week, man, for everything that I've got to get done. But I want to be able to do more and more as time allows. Go and crack this open. Let's get in here. Ugh. So do you have to shoot the Cuddy's doors, or can you get in by hitting the button? Let's find out. Well, okay. Hey, those are stealth drives. Woo! Oh my gosh. Yo! Dude. Heat safe. Drifts. Gamma Max is actually a decent drive too. This is awesome. This might be the best part of this mission. Components. Jeez, ship is a lot further away than I think it is. Oh, I'll check the armor box. I'm gonna get these components out first. But yeah, last time it was a couple of random things that looked okay. Nothing super enticing. I'm just gonna kind of toss these towards the Ironclad, let them fall in. So these actually might be able to go hand in hand with like the salvage missions because you can actually get all these components. There's another absolute zero, which that's a grade B. That's pretty good. Heat safe is a decent size 1 stealth cooler. It's grade C. All stop I think is a grade C military shield. And I think that's it. Whoop. Some shoes and a drink. Some more shoes. And a shirt. What weapons we got? Is that another, like, P4 there? P8, P4. What is that? Is that a P6? No way. Hold on. Damn it. Oh! Oh, shit! What happened? Might want to save those. Stealth drives are most efficient in New Balance. Oh, yeah, stealth's all I run. Stealth or low signature. Oh, dude. If you hold F, it may tell you what it is without having to grab it. That's fair. Yeah, that definitely would. Wait, does it just repopulate P6s? Like an infinite money glitch? It's probably not how this is supposed to go. Okay, no, that wasn't infinite. It eventually went away. So are they're overlaid. There's 2 here. Yep. So double P6, double P6 ammo. Actually, no, I'm not going to engage global. We're going to get rid of that. Alright. Well, wicked. Wicked, wicked, wicked. What about this side? Other stuff I don't really plan to use. Arrowhead snipers. P6LR, mag. P4 rifle. Nice. And alright, armor box. Double tap F. Oh, I didn't know about that. Nice. And we got Morosov Pyrotechnic. Brush Drift. Oh, what? Snowdrift backpack. I might need to come back in for this. Actually, I can just do this. Tractor it. Strata Helmet Shire. I'm going to take all this crap. And we're going to pull these out and tractor them. Whoa. Hang on. Crap, can I? Okay, we'll do it this way. A little risky. Might drop my rifle, but... Aha! You could just carry it. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. But I want to be able to just tractor all these into the Ironclad. That's the goal. There's a method to my madness. Sometimes there's just madness. Push that. Double tapping F would do the secondary action for things that support that. You can customize the primary secondary actions. Nice. I have never messed with any of that, so that is something I'll have to take a peek at sometime. Throw that in. And should be one more thing. Yep, Overlord Legs flashback. Throw that in. I don't know that any of this stuff will actually appear when the update comes to the next 4.9 patch. But we'll see. Oh, fuck. I just did the thing. Well. shit. I will try. Oh, come back here, you bastard. Hold on. Damn it! No! Fucker! Can I just grab it? Out of space, like... Customize... Damn, damn, damn. Ah! Haha! Got it. Alright. Haha! Success! Alright, time to go empty our our backpack. Learning in real time, guys. What did we learn? That you can grab a floating rifle. That's what I learned. Ah, good stuff. Don't worry, we'll get to the caterpillar eventually. I'm sure they're doing just fine up there. Actually, really, I want to see what that backpack looks like equipped. We'll wait till after the mission for that. I'd go with don't fling things in space you don't want to keep, right? Or you want to keep. Yep. Alright, all this stuff land in here. Yeah, we got backpacks and components and all kinds of crap. And then I should be able to just toss some shiz in here real quick. Oh yeah, we also have some spare, or a spare tractor rifle and an SRT. I forgot about that. I'm going to stash the P6 and all this other stuff. And put that back on. Alright, back in action. Whoop. Of course. Alright, yeah. Components still grid so weird, dude. Alright, whatever. Frames are a little shoddy right now, too. Come on. Now, this stuff, if I've got it close enough, should be able to just get pulled right into the storage crate, I think. We'll test that out. Of course, we got our backpack here. I'm going to test out putting that one over here. Let's see what this does. Calm down there, killer. Ran the Ironclad all day today. It did great. Really improved. Hell yeah. And... there we go. Got it. Aha! Yes! And then this stuff should... nope. That's not... definitely not what I was trying to do. Can we please get the... there we go. Yep, I need you to actually... there it is. There it is. Okay, well, kicked me out. This is definitely a little clunky. Alright. So it works the way I was hoping. Bring this over. I think it's the same shield. Should be able to just stack it right on top, yeah? Heat safe cooler. Yellow drift quantum drive. All kinds of goodies. It is so springy right now trying to get this stuff to... oh my gosh, what are you... stop freaking out. There we go. Alright, let's get in there. So good, I melted the Hermes and the C2 is next. Damn. I mean, I do agree. I would probably do the same thing if I had those ships. I am ironclad for life. I have loved using this. Alright, let's go in here and clear out. Let's also get rid of the blue. There we go. See what kind of goodies we find on board. Oop. Ow. Another P4. Immediately up the catwalk. No way, really? Alright, Mr. Glitch Central, what the fuck? How'd you get rid of the blue outline? So you go into your inventory and you just move your mouse over whatever is outlined. That will get rid of the blue outline. I don't know what the hell you're shooting at, homie. Not me. Hey, jackass. This might go terribly wrong. Yeah, happy to help. Wow. Oh, there we go. God damn it. Bark. All right. So, plasma grenade is useless? God, NPC aimbot logic. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I don't have my med gun on me. I fucked up. He's Chris Cousins or something. Oh my god. Alright, we will look at that in a second. That's a whole lot of stuff. Ooh, I want that helmet. Is that the one you guys were talking about before? Yeah, the butcher. That is the one. Okay. Oh no. Hey guy, I'm right here. Damn. This is the new ship in distress mission in Nyx by Recco Battaglia. I'll show you real quick, since we only got like one guy left. So it'll be under priority. The other missions done by this individual are just kind of like mining missions, which can be a little boring. I enjoy mining, but I'm just saying, like, compared to this mission, which this is actually genuinely fun. Like, this is a good time. Running around, tons of interesting loot on these guys. That's a cool looking helmet. Oh, that's the fucked up helmet you can get from Levski. Stitcher arms, Big Boss Coda pistol. I'm taking that. Oh, happy to help. Right. I'm not going down the ladder right into that dude. He can shoot me while I'm on the ladder. Definitely looks like I'm pretty much at the end of my fun with this rifle. Hang on, let me loot this dude. He had a lot of shit on him, man. Did they have the toy pistol? Oh no, Pulse Rouge pistol. He's got another P8. What are these? Boneyard. Arc lights. A lot of Boneyard. Why does he have... He's got so many sights, too. I'm going to take these. I'm going to take the LHD6 ammo. Pulse laser stuff. My gosh, dude. I don't really care about all this other crap. And then this guy. He's just rocking another P8. Chilling. Alright, let's finish this. I'm already, I think, wearing this stuff. I got the Clash legs on and all, yeah. Hey, bud. Good night. Repair the power plant. Oh! That's fucking cool. It's a little different. Alright, hang on. I need to go to ship storage then, because actually, I gotta go back to my ship, because I forgot to re-equip when I swapped my pants out. I forgot to put my multi-tools back on. They had something in chest armor. Yeah, but it was visible, right? It should be. I saw that, but typically when you're in the inventory page, you see everything, not just... Or do I need to click in on it like this? There's one near the power plant. Oh, yeah, the dude that was laying on his ass, right? Or, well, the guy who's dead. That's actually a good point. Yeah, so they give you the ability to do this right here. Okay, see how these are like highlighting blue? Yeah, if you just move over what it is, the highlight will go away. All right, so where is the... Damn it, it was right in front of me. There it is. So hit J. Swap to the full one. There we go. Well, that was fast. Is that the only power plant that's her? I think it's the only one you can actually see in the ship. I think the other power plant's not technically physical. Alright, well, I'll store this for now. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, the gun rack at the forwardmost hold is, it's just got another P4. And some magazines. Okay, let's see, what does this have on it? Oh, okay, it's just showing me like ammo stuff. Alright. Cool. And let's get out of here. That's it for this one. Oh, hang on. Let me check these dudes. Looks like another P8. Ooh, LH86 ammo. Stitcher legs. LH86 ammo. What do you got? More LH86 ammo. Damn! LH86 is the pistol to have out here, dude. Especially when you got the really cool, righteous version. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought, Engie. I was pretty sure it showed everything. I don't mind double checking, though, when that comes up. Yeah, there we go. And then, yeah, this is just the P4 with some magazines, which I've got so many P4s on board already. Both of my port and starboard gun rack, they're totally filled, guys. Should we try the Valakar clear out mission, or... I think I had another mission ready. It's not too far from here. Coming in. I need to get my repair tool and shit that I forgot that I took off when I swapped legs. So I do not need that much LH86 rounds on me. So we're going to store the 19 of those. Store this. What I just... Not sure what I just stored. We got lots of PT3 hollow sites. Yeah, pretty much at the limit of our CQ. I'm gonna swap backpacks actually. Hang on. But just a little bit brighter. The Snowdrift version. Double click. Alright, let's see. I'm good there. Yeah, I don't know how reliable these plasma grenades actually are, so I think I'm going to carry 2 standards. I'll store those. I don't have have any smaller sights there. And there they are. These are the things I forgot. Let's get rid of that one. That's my repair tool and my mid tool. And am I suddenly not carrying anymore? Oh, wait. Oh, it's in the other backpack. I'm stupid. Right? Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Okay, so now we should be squared away. Let me just double check that my multi-tool actually has repair in it. It doesn't. So let's grab one of those. Split one of those off. Now we're good. Awesome. Nice that they give you some gear to get started if you aren't completely prepped. Yeah, it looked like Blacklist P4, kind of like the Blacklist pattern weapons. Oh, the one in the gun rack? Should I go back and double check that? The war mission might require you to have another mission that takes you to a QV station. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I'd have to be able to get to the breaker station, so I actually can't do that one. Good to know. All right, so we got the Eckert one that we'll do. And I will go double check that P4. I'm glad you said something. I didn't think about it being a possible special variant of the weapon. It's called Arms for Worms. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Looking good. Yeah, let's go take a peek at that P4 real quick. And I probably actually will swap over to the P4 now. Just because I'm pretty much out of CQ ammo. Big sad face. And nah, looks like it's a standard P4. All good though. Yeah, I've got several of these, but you know what? I'll go ahead while we're here and pick this one up. Double tap. Hey, that's cool. Good to know. Hell yeah, ATLS ICTY acquired. Sadly, jump very unavailable. Damn. Well, that's exciting though that you got the ICTY. I am so worried about not having this equipped. Like, I'm gonna end up losing it, especially now that I've just said that. I think I'll stash it in one of these for now, which keeps it at least in a loot box, which has a pretty good chance of surviving if the worst happens. Does not give me a warm and fuzzy. We got plenty of P4 ammo chilling. Oh, I was about to say, where's my search function? There we go. Alright. Can you tractor beam entire weapon box? Oh, I wish. No, you can't. I tried that earlier. There are some weapon boxes and like weapons lockers. I wish you could just tractor the whole thing and just grid it inside another ship. I think that would be so sick, man. As part of like the modular gameplay, like having a fabricator on board, be able to grid in a full armory box. I'm sure there'll be a TQ in the pledge store you could buy. Yeah, something about looting it or crafting it is what really appeals to me. I probably won't buy one off the pledge store even if it's available, unless it's like a really, really badass skin. And then maybe I won't have the restraint to avoid that. What I really want to do is craft one. But it was really satisfying to have looted it. That's a good feeling. I'm just gonna carry on and see if that mission corrects itself. In the meantime, we will shoot over this way. And everybody and their mother will be running around with it, yeah. I don't know, there'll probably be a lot of people that don't really like it. I mean, there's gonna be definitely like the new thing sort of buzz that goes around, but I bet a lot more people are gonna be interested in the heavy machine gun and heavy armor. Which, I'm not even gonna kid around with you guys. I have zero interest in it. When Ruck showed me the bullpup, he sent me a picture of it. I like immediately drooled and needed a new pair of pants. But I have not really thought about the heavy armor, the heavy machine gun. I would really love the lever action too, though. That would be sick if that ends up coming out. But yeah, no, for me, just being a lover of the bullpups, which, you know, Ruck and a few of my other friends already know, I'm a major sucker for bullpups. Whether it's the Tavor, the Hellion, the old school AUG, the Keltec RFB, RDB combo. Love it, love it, love it. Or the Mark 14 conversion kit that creates the Bulldog. That's crazy. That's actually where the Bulldog in Battlefield 4 comes from. It's a bullpup conversion to the Mark 14. Wild. What are you going to do with the heavy suit as a single player? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's going to be people that just want to run around in it because they're going to feel invincible. The heavy suit is probably going to be like the suit version of people flying around solo in their Idris. And I say that poking fun lovingly at my solo cat players. How's the Ironclad in the PTU? Oh, she's badass. She's been performing so well that I haven't had to think about her.
We could really use your help dealing with these outlaws before they destroy everything.
Interesting. I have not done... Ooh, escort arrives. What? Wait, is this like a ship escort? Oh, this is an air-to-air combat. Oh. I think I got torpedoes, right? Look at the doors opening up. Oh, I love that. He's on the other side, so I don't want to fire yet. From testing, it takes one full FS9 mag to take the heavy guy down. Not much. Well, that's good. I'm glad they're not super OP or like crazy tanky. All right, let's see. One away. Pink.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
No love for desert tech? What do you mean? Wasn't lever action hinted to be RIL lever action? Or do you mean like rail lever action, like the railgun thing? I think so. Rendezvous point. All right. MDR. I'm confused. Sorry, it might be going right over my head. I apologize. go. Full speed. Desert Tech Bullpup. Oh, I just might not have known about it, actually.
Look out! More ships incoming.
Oh yeah? More ships incoming? Let's go. How close are you? Oh, bet! More torpedoes! Let's go! Adios, amigo! Let's see. We can see him on the screen. Let's watch. Boop. Oh my god, I love it, dude. You should set up your cinematic camera. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. If you guys want to try to walk me through it, I can try it. I've never messed with that before. Because if it's going to improve my enjoyment of the missiles just doing that, it's just a button in the keybinds. All right, let's find it real quick. Let's see, because we should have time. This guy's chilling, yeah. I don't think he's gonna worry. Low risk protection detail. God, that was so funny, man. Oh wow, he's moving. Good shit. All right. Set course forward at a reasonable whoop. All right, we'll do it after I pop all these guys. Oh, he's coming, guys. He's coming. Oh shit. What away? Let's make sure we hit him. Boop. Oh, God, so busted. I love seeing the missile or the torpedo pods opening from inside of operations. I didn't even think about how cool that would be to see. Oh, that's sick. Well, I don't even have to pull out the arrow, man. Just one torp per light fighter. Game over. And I could also pop into my deadbolt turret if they got close enough to do a little shooty-shooty. Keybinds, vehicles, missiles at the bottom. Awesome. So what do you guys recommend? Or like Hazard Shield especially, because you and I are on like the same sticks. Like what button do you think would make sense for something like that? Yeah, I gotta think about where I'm gonna put it. Or maybe I can just make it like my missile launch button so it always does that. Oh wait, what? No showing off your pullout game? No, I'm on VKBs. I'm on NXT Evo Omni on the left, which is that 45-degree tilted throttle, and the right is an NXT Evo Space Combat. So it's basically the same stick, just one configured left hand, one configured right hand, and the left hand is tilted for a throttle feel. Love it. Been using these sticks now for at least a year and a half. That's my setup. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love these things. I probably would only go up to like Virpils from here, but I've got no desire to spend that kind of money right now. It's your top right button on the top of the right stick. So that was my sub-targeting selection button. That was my mouse flash. Yeah, so like on the left, that's my ping button. On the right, that was my sub-targeting selection button for component targeting. That is currently not a thing, which sucks. But that could be the button though, Ruck. That's not bad. I have the missile settings buttons on the right stick in the middle to the right of the red missile button. And I have it set to pressing the middle of that. Oh, that's a good idea, because that's also, I think, my missile button for, yeah, increasing how many I fire as well as cycling missiles. And that actually, yeah, pushing that down. That makes sense, because I don't have that bound. That is a good idea. I am not spinning all those torpedoes on this one guy, though. Pinky button on the bottom right stick. That is my flare button. One away. Whee! Oh, this is such overkill for an 85X. But it's so much fun. It's fun time. Wait, where are you going? Are you matching velocity? Oh, dude, that is freaking cool. Yeah, run away! Run away!
Let's get started.
I use Buzzkiller setup. Yeah, no, I have my own ground up built setup. Oh, that's another escort. Okay, let's head over here. I do have that one set to launch noise. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be a noise launcher in this mode. Oh, maybe I don't have noise in the Ironclad right here. Interesting. We don't have noise or flares. Okay, problem. We don't have noise or flares in operations. Uh-oh. That's definitely something to keep in mind, guys. I wonder if that's an issue console. That's why I should be in the command module. Fuck that. Flight ops are no balls. Yeah, that's not great. Hang on. Right, Alt H. Yeah, I don't have any flare data or anything on my screen. Alright. What happens if you have someone in the CM while you're in ops? I don't know yet. Haven't done that to be able to give you an answer. We'll be figuring that out eventually. Oh, I'm stupid, guys. I'm stupid. My weapons are offline.
All ships arriving. Get ready.
Disregard. My weapons were turned off. Disregard. Belay my last. We're fine. Oh, that's funny. Well, it's just weird. I wasn't thinking about it because I was still able to fire missiles even though technically my weapons were powered down. So it definitely had me thrown off. One away. You and your stealthy power configs. I know, I'm always running quiet, so like I always have that shit turned off. Run away! Run away if you can! Not working out very well. Oh, I'm borrowing his brain cell for work today. Thank you for letting me know, so I can just blame that. Firing. I'm having so much fun with torpedoes. I'm just waiting for the boom. That one hard turned. Where's that going? Oh, it's tracking him. All right, I'm coming, escort. Get your panties in a bunch. Oh. How much are those torps? 20k each? No, I think that's like 50k to replace all 10. We'll find out. We'll find out. They're pretty cost effective. Actually, I haven't done a rearm with them in 4.9, so it's actually a good point. We'll hit up a a refill. God, that was really fun. Just torping all these little light fighters the whole time. That was so satisfying. We used 6 out of 10 Reaper torpedoes. Let me go ahead and set up that missile follow. I think I'm gonna actually, since that is the noise, and that's like muscle memory, I don't want to change that, so I think I'll make it the one that Ruck was saying, the top right button. Alright, so vehicles, weapons, missiles, all at the bottom, cinematic camera, toggle. Alright, cool. And it doesn't matter that it's flight op mode because that only matters when I'm not in SEM. Oh, gotta save the creds for Ironclad for when it finally hits the verse. Hell yeah. Assuming the same as 4.8 prices, assume 18K for full torp reload. Actually, yeah, that does sound right. Assuming 4.7, 3 mil. Facts. Oh, boy. Well, I guess while we're out, we still have 4 torps. Oh, we're right by Alpha. Let's just go rearm. We're right here. Alpha's right next door. Remember, guys, if you can't fire flares, are your weapons powered on? So stupid. Oh. Correction, gotta save the creds for the command module that comes with an Ironclad. There you go. Yo, what's up, Dark Angel? Guns working in Op Station? Yeah. Yep. Oh, just to show you guys that actually does work. Maybe we'll mess around with one of those missions and we'll focus on actually using our guns. So, yeah. You can actually fire your weapons. Right from Ops. Precision mode, toggle, everything. Granted, you're not able to fly while you're shooting. And you can toggle between tractor beam or turret action. Whoa. Is the ship spinning right now? Why is it doing that? Oh, probably because I was mid... Hold on. Get the fuck out, guys. You can put it into a decoupled roll? Oh, we have got to test this. Dude. Oh, that is huge. Because you... Alright. We got to roll this way now. So let's switch. Hold it down. And then go into weapons. Oh, I interrupted it. With the toggle. Damn it. So it's got to be the first turret you hit. Let's do a rolling pitch and toggle. Oh my god, we are corkscrewing. Which means that we'll be able to track craft that are trying to like go underneath us and shit. Alright. We're gonna go rearm and then we are gonna do some bounty tests with that. It's really cool. I didn't know that would be a thing. We're learning. Alright, hang on. Alpha. They fixed that front turret. It would not move down the rail for me. Oh, actually, no, I'm glad you said that because I was having that issue as well. Nope. Rail still broken. S rail slide is not working. Sons of bitch. Alright, let's spin around here. Rotisserie Chad, right? Yeah. That's gonna be so clutch for getting into fights, man. At least possibly. I'm gonna see. We might try to do another little like escort mission like that. But instead of using torpedoes, we'll try to use our guns. Try hitting C on that rail. Okay, I'll try that when we pop out at Alpha. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll give that a shot. Bro, I am over the moon right now about the decoupled roll that you can install or cause. Yeah, Hazard Shield, that's the one. The outside little gray button, that's usually my sub-targeting or my flight mode toggle. Oh, you're right. I probably could do it while in Quantum. I didn't think about that. Alright, so my second one... Yeah, no, CXVB, none of it's working. So, bummer. Weird. Oh. That's so crazy. So can I just always, I can like just start a roll. Yo, that's wild. Because I could just be corkscrewing in, dealing with enemies while we're on a roll in decoupled flight. Damn, I really hope that's something that never gets patched out. That's just space physics. Like, I would fully endorse this. That is awesome. So, like, I can't actively change direction or move the ship, but I can at least put it into, like, a defensive corkscrew while you try to fight off enemies. Can you bind it to the sticks? Oh, the tractor shift? I don't know. Is that a keybind? Is that an actual keybind option? Here, let me get back in. There we go. Alright, we should be getting close. Yep, there we go. There's the central cavity, and the pads should be right next to it. There they are. If anybody finds it, let me know. That'd be pretty cool to see. I'm going to focus on getting touched down. Looks like we got a Perseus here. Alright, I'm just going to plop our indicator right there on the pad, and let's see if we land.
Landing gear down.
I don't know how well this is going to work. I'm kind of just trusting our decoupled direction. I can't really tell what angle we're looking at. Oh, we're negative still. Ha! Dude, what's up? Decoupled mastery, baby. Oh. Love it.
Engines offline.
Oh, what? Don't buzz kill me right now. Are we not in the right spot? We might be a little too far forward. No, we shouldn't be. This should be right on. Turret advanced. Change turret position. Okay, I'll check that. Well, we landed well, but apparently we didn't land in the right place. Server struggle busting. Yeah, it definitely could be. Ah, bummer. I might actually have to go inside to get a rearm. Lame. Alright, well, let's check this first. Turret advanced. Change turret position. There it is. So... Let me try this button. That shouldn't like collide with anything. Oh. That is toggling active weapon stuff while in the turret, so that's not great. That's funny though, it is actually opening up my missile pod. Alright, well, it's also not cycling the turret, so I don't think that bind is working at all, stick or not. Okay, let me try a different button on it then. Change turret position. We'll move to this hat. Same as my mining laser. Yeah, it's not working. So it doesn't matter if it's on your stick or not. The bind is not working. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go land inside so we can rearm and get out of here. Oh, wow, see, depth perception. Really thought I was far enough forward, but we are not. Go a bit more. There we go. Now our ass shouldn't hit the back. Perfect. And hopefully this time it lets us rearm so we can get out of here and go do some more shooting. So satisfying to use the torps on this thing. So yeah, the button is not broken. The railing is broken because you can do it on the front boom. Yeah. Yep. Damn, it's low FPS. Yeah, Nyx can get a little rough. There we go. And oh, yeah, only 11K to restock, so that's easy. Quantum fuel is another 4K. Hydrogen at 2. So all around, that is about a 17K repair rearm. Triple R stop. Have you tested the front tractor turret in 4.9? I haven't. Is there a particular reason? We could run up there real quick and take a peek at it. I think that the tractor adjustments were made in 4.8 so whatever I'm about to see on that turret should be fine in 4.8. I don't usually use them much. When I got on it, it seemed like it was still the normal thing. It didn't look any different. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to, really. I think the only tractor beam that got any change was that top tractor beam that we were just messing with. The inside one still has the same limitations. I wish the inside one had an actual boom it could move across. That would actually make it a lot more useful. So like instead of having these brackets here, this should just be an operational rail. And this should be able to slide. Even if it could just slide within this workspace here, it would be really, really useful. Outside of that, it's still pretty limited. Would be a way to test your new keybind. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That's true. This is like my second time ever coming up here since I got this ship. Let's make sure we've got power to tractor beams. All right. And yep, it works. Because I just used that keybind. Still have this top limitation. I do think that this is not the best position for this tractor beam. I mean, it takes care of what it's, I guess, meant to do, which is to pull things into the mouth of the ship from here. Just boom, boom. And then I can rank this up, and there we go. That's it. Yeah, I still wish that that tractor beam could actually, like, telegraph up and swing around like a crane. That'd be pretty cool. Would it actually mean I would use it then? I don't know. Maybe. Moth is at Levski in 4.9? Yes, it is. Anyone saw the news the Moth is coming in for? Oh, that's where that's coming from. Yeah, we confirmed it. The Moth is for sale for $8.9 million at Levski. We checked that out at the start of the stream. I really hope that maybe the Ox makes it in game. That'd be really nice. I definitely think that should have happened a long time ago. All right. Here we go. Yeah, agreed, Ox. I really, really, really hope the Ox makes it out as well. It didn't fully restock us because our deadbolts are still mismatched. Weird. What the heck? All right. Whatever, I guess. It didn't reload all of our deadbolts. But good enough. Good enough to use. Making sure that's open. Wow, that's a lot of ships over here at Alpha. Good salvage opportunity coming in 4.9 for sure. I mean, good salvage opportunity pretty much in any of these patches. Okay, let's go back to here. We got another ship in distress. I do want to check out one of those, but I also want to test out this new battle thing with, maybe I should do an actual bounty hunter mission. Yeah, we'll go knock out a tracker permit. This should be pretty comical in the Ironclad. And it's 30 gigs away, because why not?
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Teaches then? Yeah, teaches ship shop, exactly. Maybe a visual bug, possibly. It's very odd that it's not considering the Moth came out like February or March. Yeah, and then, I mean, for the Moth to be hitting the stores and the Ox to not be is even crazier. Because also the Clipper's out. I didn't even realize the Clipper had already been out. I thought it was coming out with this patch, but you know, several folks were saying that it's been out. Go to attention. This Pyrotechnic Amalgamated Supervised Control Station is no longer in service. To find the target. Has the Ironclad been fixed? I traded for the Polaris. Oh, it's been fixed for like 2 patches now, yeah. I took the CM off. You can still fly from the CM. You can fly the Ironclad just like you do in 4.8 too. I prefer this. But yeah, I mean, in my use, the Ironclad's basically been fixed since 4.8.1. Not everybody's had the same experience, though. I got to caveat that. My friend Val has had the worst luck with this ship. She's about to melt it and never look at it again because she's still having problems with it. So some folks are definitely having a struggle, but for the most part, it's just been a solid, reliable vessel for me. A mothership, a home base, a lot of fun to watch the torpedoes pop all the small guys. And now, with the potential of having discovered a sort of inertial drift combat mode, I'm gonna coin it Initial D. We're going in Initial D, baby, but not like what you would think. It's an inertia drift, but in a different reference frame. Replace my hauler with the Raylan. Nice. In 4.8, I haven't really been having any issue with it. Yeah, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. Yeah, I managed to make it work with all the frustrations, you know, since it came out in 4.8, which you guys have likely seen some of those videos. But since 4.8.1, where they sort of did like the Band-Aid fix, where as long as you didn't disconnect the command module, you didn't really see those problems, I've had a great time. Same with 4.8.2, and now what a lot of people are really going to love is even the lighting is fixed. So the internal lights aren't all shut off all the time. And that's regardless of if you have the command module on or not. Alright, let's see how close we got to get before we get some action. Also, from the body, again, you have your scanner, which, oh, there's some ships over here. A couple of ships, apparently. This must be one of the breaker stations or something. Whatever that is, it's got a high EM signature. Alright. We shouldn't even need to worry about our shields being any higher than they are. Call it the Deadwake maneuver. I just want to come up with something a little bit more catchy. I'll figure something out. Something with like a death pun. Let's see if we're actually going to get any targets. There we go. Okay. Is there a limit to store credit when upgrading another ship to the Ironclad Assault? I actually don't know the answer to that. Hopefully somebody in the chat can help you there. That message made no sense, I know, right? Okay. We're rolling in. I gotta see if I can pull this dude's aggro. There's also a chance that there might be station turrets hitting us, so we gotta wait and see. Because we're gonna throw ourselves into a corkscrew. Call it something like the death slide. Alright. Here we go. On the rotate. Activating the slide. Ooh, it's kind of tough to aim a little bit. Because we are rotating. I might have to switch to my mouse. Oh, with the limitations of the turret, it's actually not as easy as one might think. Here we go. Oh, there's my limit again. The stupid vertical limit on these is so unnecessary. See, he can't just stay up there out of range with us rotating. Granted, we just over-rotated. See, like, a lot of the NPCs like to sit below you like that, but with this rotate trick at least, well, I was going to say that, but damn, man, we immediately hit our top limit. Got another hit on him. Let me try something different. Let's try... We were going pretty fast, too. Let's do a vertical slide. I think we got out of range of his aggro. Well, if the limitation was the gun hitting the ship, they should have added a better turret apparatus to give more free range of motion. That's a bad engineering choice. A bad design choice, in my opinion. Alright. Let's try to get ourselves sort of lined up. Hopefully he doesn't just run into us. Alright, we're flipping into a pitch version of this. Damn it. Ship is not designed to be flown by one person and use one gun? That's irrelevant, my friend. Because even if I was flying and other people were in this... So, let me just put it this way. There is no reason, other than bad design, for these turrets not to be raised up maybe another half a meter to allow for the guns to fully articulate to 90 degrees. That's just a bad design choice. It's that simple. It doesn't matter if you're solo or fully crewed. It's an arbitrary limit that didn't need to be placed. Here we go. Ha! Got a hit. Alright, let's go back into our kind of rotation mechanic here. Damn. You have a man turret up front that can move all the way around. Sweet. Sweet. They should have designed the remote turrets just as well. I think I can do pretty much something similar with the size 5 turret below. Oh, it's funny. I'm out-rotating him. Oh, that's comical. Come on. There you go. Come into my deadbolts. Just out of my, like, effective range to hit him because he's so tiny. Oh, we're out-rotating him again. This is really funny. He's getting closer. Oh, there he goes. Now, what this does show is that it's not super practical to do this solo. But you're not defenseless, which is nice. I'm trying to match this with my mouse. This is too funny. Come on! Ah, oh, damn it. Where'd you go, little guy? I know you're hurting. Probably better with repeaters. Maybe. I just don't want the limitation if I'm up against bigger ships. I do have on the man turret up front, those are shredder repeaters. So just to show... Oh, I can't maintain the rotation though if I'm down in the big turret. That's the drawback. Damn, this is the only turret that I can do the rotational mechanic from. Sad face. Let me see. I mean, this guy literally can't hurt us. The only thing I do like about flying from ops is if you have a gun, if you need it, even though it has limitations, yeah, sure. I think that's cool too. I think that it gives you a fighting chance if you're trying to get away, which I do like. It gives you something to do. You have a little bit of teeth, you know, you can bite back a bit. The odds that I'll be able to hit him with this are only if he ends up going below us, and that will be very quickly decided. I haven't actually checked the articulation of this turret in a while. Does this one have full 90 degree? Close. This is really good. I don't think it's powered up. Why is it? Oh, it's my control groups. For some reason, this turret's control group is always not selected. There we go. Hey, buddy! Woo! Yeah, it's 2 size 5s. Yep. 285Bs below. And that puts in work, man. Alright, so that's a pretty good demonstration of the limitations of the gun. So again, it's like I said in the video with the Ironclad that I put out, the first look one, where I was like, hey, like, you have size 3s, but don't think you're going to be taking on like a fleet of ships or anything with your little size 3s. To Frog's point earlier, this isn't a ship that's meant to be solo combat flown. He didn't last 2 seconds on that one. Yeah, and he's also already hurt, but even if he wasn't, a 2 to 3 second burst pass with those size 5s would have him dead. Dunzo. There's a little 85X, man. They don't really have any hit points. Really cool little ship, but definitely not meant to handle firepower like that. Okay, let's do one more of those of that other mission before we call it a day. There we go. 30 gigs out. All right. Honestly, the guns are for fighting, but more for making the enemy keep their space and give you enough time to quantum away. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Especially on the standard Ironclad. You know, you don't have the crazy, like the assault firepower, dude. Like, my God, that is wild. You got the 2 remote turrets up front. You got the man turret. You got the remote turrets up top, like I do. You got the quad size 4s below. That thing is just insane. The guns part of me is probably the most tempting about getting an assault versus a base. I wish there was a way I could take some things from the assault. But yeah, we got our little size 3 man turret up front that I do have the shredder repeaters on. The 2 remote turrets that I have are deadbolts. That way they can get through armor, and then I kept the size 5 Gatling below. I kept the 85s and the shredder because of the change to Gatlings now, especially. Because in live right now, I'm running just a full deadbolt build. And that's mostly because if I'm ever in a scenario where I gotta punch up, if I'm dealing with larger ships, I want to make sure I have that armor pen. Well, now, armor pen and actual, like, deep penetration are 2 different things, which is really dumb. So like the cannons have the armor pen to damage the armor, but they don't have the actual penetration depth like the Gatlings do now to actually get in and hit components. It's really weird. And yeah, the CM does lose access to its guns while docked. That is something I don't agree with, actually, because from the it's actually true in the Caterpillar now too, I think, because originally in the Cat, you could fire from the command module your 4 size 3s. And it does not make you by any means like some kind of overpowered god or anything. But I do think the command module should be able to fire its guns while docked. Hopefully they are able to figure out a way to make that work. It's just a nice little thing for the command module to have. Like that would, and it would also be an extra benefit towards flying out of the command module. It's like, sure, I mean, I can't really dogfight, but I could help the rest of the team by providing maybe some laser cannon fire to hit some big shields or something. Like, you would be able to do something with it. Could be a limitation of the tech. I think that's what it is, actually, Edric. I do, because it went away when they started doing the docking strategy. So I do think that's the problem. Man, we are like flying right at that sun. That's crazy. It looks wild from here. You get like the corona is all super bright. Yeah, I hope that they're able to eventually marry that to where you can actually fire from the command module. That'd be really cool. Okay. So we are back at our pirate sort of mission again. I'm going to run through this one a little bit faster. We'll take a peek at the Cutlass as well to see what's on board. Do about 800 meters a second, so I want to get ready for a good stop. Wreckage. Is that what they call it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, redding out in the Ironclad. Let's go. Full burn. Slave loose to the pilot seat in either position. Yeah, it'd be weird from ops position because of the offset of the lasers firing. I don't know. Maybe not. This is where I think that maybe just give that to the command module operation. I wouldn't slave the command module's guns to the operations center. Like the Corsair wing guns. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's true. You very well could probably make it to where that functions that way, because it would just be calibrated to hit towards your crosshair. But yeah, I think that, you know, that's something I probably would just give to the command module. Some incentive to fly from there versus ops. All right. So we are on the other side. We'll just hold it right here. Swap my AI gun blades and NPC gunners. Yeah, we'll see if they actually ever bring that to light. I feel like if they do, they're going to be pretty derpy, but maybe like a minimal competence to at least utilize different things. That'd be interesting. At a cost as well. I don't know, Sadis. They might at some point. I'm kind of skeptical that they will actually like see those sorts of AI blades, AI crew. If that is a thing, I feel like it's very, very far off. To the point to where kind of like the Endeavor and some other really big ships I look forward to, well, really just the Endeavor and the Orion. So yeah, more than one. I kind of just put those out of mind right now as like eventually one day, maybe someday kind of things. Ha! Hang on. Oh, they're trying to shoot me through the damn... No, I'm gonna infiltrate the way I normally do, because this ship's shields is gonna protect them and hurt me. Yeah, see, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I hate the idea of people soloing the Odin or ships of that caliber. Like, soloing really big ships like that makes less and less sense to me. I feel like the Ironclad for me is the upper limit of what I think kind of makes sense. And even then, you could probably argue that you really should have at least one crewmate, which does make it a lot more fun. The Ironclad with at least one crewmate completely changes the experience. Makes it a total blast. Peekaboo! Excuse me, sir? Yo, he is glitching out like a damn poltergeist. I'm gonna get up here. Hello! Bye-bye! Good night. Thank you, come again. Yeah, the P4 is still an amazing gun. Love this thing. Anybody in here? Knock, knock. No? Here to talk to you about your ship's extended warranty. Who's got it? You got it? Wow, I'm not getting any progress on the mission. I just noticed that. Hostiles eliminated 0. Oh, there we go. I caught up. 62%. It's like it knew I was talking about it.
I'm pushy.
You're pushy? I'm pushy. How you doing, pushy? Nobody down here. Alright, I think they're just up in engineering. Put your hands over your head and don't make any sudden movements. You're being detained for the... whatever. Back end lag. Yeah, exactly.
Need some more cover.
Alright, yeah, the other dude's likely up top.
Can't stay here.
Guy was really wired. Yep.
Need some more cover.
Oh, wait, you're in here. Hello.
Gonna hurt you for so long. Don't let the UEX Corp.
Good night. Alright, at least this time I don't need anybody else's multi-tool. I can just take my own. Boing. Fixed. Caterpillar has to be one of the biggest disappointments of a ship. I don't agree with that, but I'd like to know why you think so. Alright, the Caterpillar is an amazing ship. It was my first love in Star Citizen. I've flown it for years. I love this thing. But I know that that is not always the opinion of everybody else, so... yeah, Cat's definitely missing features. I think even with the missing features, though, it's just been an incredible ship. Let's hop down. God, I have probably 1,000 hours of hauling just in this ship alone. They advertise it by having the option to change different modules. Still nothing. Well, yeah, it's tech limits. You know, eventually that'll happen. I don't know that it's really reasonable for anybody to have thought that, you know, it would have been solved on a quick time frame. A lot of these older ships have been in desperate need of gold pass and overhauls for years. That's not to put out an excuse. It's just to kind of level expectations and kind of keep the expectations grounded a bit better. I'm hoping we get some word on it soon. That'd be nice. Ooh, what's this? Gamma Plus Lumen 3X Hollow Sight. Thank you. Let's take a peek at this. Where'd you go? Got something new here. Is this a special sight? Or does it just look cool? It does look cool. I'm excited for base building. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Huh. Yeah, you got it, Dom. Totally. Yeah, I actually always kind of saw the Ironclad as like the Caterpillar Mark II. The Caterpillar was the first like larger ship that I saw back in 2020 when I joined the verse. It landed at Port Olisar, and my jaw dropped. I was like, what is that? Like, I need that. And then I spent a bunch of time grinding out my skill with the Pirate Swarm thing to get the Caterpillar Pirate livery, which I did. I don't think I really get anything else, just kind of chatting and walking around. And then I flew the Cat for a long time. The Cat and the Mole, my primaries. And then I eventually found the Taurus. Fell in love with the Taurus as a really good overall daily because what the Cat lacked that the Taurus had, sacrificing cargo for a massive gain in firepower. And then of course the Connies all got nerfed to hell with their maneuverability and everything, so there was that little issue. And then I fell in love with the Corsair, which is like a stronger Connie that sacrifices even more cargo space. Lots of trade-offs there. But I really enjoyed all these ships, and then I knew when I heard about the Ironclad, for me it was always the evolution for me, like up from the Caterpillar. And I was pretty certain that when the Ironclad came out that it was going to sort of be my end-all ship as far as solo operations. I still would really love to see the Endeavor and the Orion, these other big industrial-grade ships to come out. Just kind of taking a peek here. I was really hoping that maybe we'd stumble across a CQ-7 here. And what do we have? We got some more Shire Strata stuff. Iceflow Murasov, a Pembroke Sunburst Edition backpack. Nice. All right. I'll take this stuff. And what kind of components are we looking at? Sonic light, more stealth. Okay. Heat safe. That's weird. It's almost like it's saying that this is where a component would go in the cuddy. Another Gamma Max. Isn't the Gamma Max, is that the size 2? See, I don't have star strings anymore. Isn't this a size 2 grade B stealth power plant? They had to make the modularity tech first, which has been made now, but they also now have to update the entire ship for engineering and do modularity, which means actually making the modules as well. Yeah, because I mean, we already see modular tech, right, with like the Auroras. So hopefully it's just a scaled up version of that. Yeah, grade 2 beast. Oh, awesome. Cool. I know a little bit of my stuff. Sweet. Alright, let's see what we got in this one. We got Iberev pistol battery. We got some coffee. What is this? Some tuna? Bogo? Angeli Original. Crowshaw's signature meat and seafood stew is now available in Empire Over. Okay, interesting. I'll take it. Who knows? Maybe I'll be in the mood for some stew later. And then in here, we've got just a medical... Oh, yeah, wait a minute. That's right. There's another weapons kit here. That's a standard P4. I like that they're thinking about loot more when it comes to these sorts of missions, giving us something to go after. Does ship have any pickles on it? Pickles ready for duty, sir! Gosh. That would be hilarious. Alright, let's throw this stuff in the Ironclad, which is... Oh god, way over there now. And not even open. Alright. What? Ow. Jeez, almost knocked myself out. Get over here. Alright. Oh, damn it. Back up. I think it might actually be faster this time to just grab the ox to... What are you doing? Get over here. Alright, you know what? You just sit your ass right there. Let me get this situated. God damn it. Open the damn door. Thank you. That's why I was saying I love these missions. Probably won't even be up because everybody and their mother are going to be wanting to get on them just for the components. Yeah, I think you're right. If they make the mistake of limiting how many of these are available to be done, that's going to be a real pain in the ass. So I hope they don't, but I guess we'll see. I might be rocking this Pembroke backpack because that thing is sick. Alright, I'm going to use the ox to go rapidly grab up all those other components and stuff. Whoa, put that grenade away. What are we doing? People might want crafted components instead, though. Yeah, well, I wonder if maybe there'll be any quality to these that might be kind of randomized, too. Like, what if these components aren't just a Gamma Max, but like an average 700 quality Gamma Max or something that maybe you could break down and get materials from, or just use it? It also does have the benefit of being able to be used to turn in, damn it, with the salvage missions too. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's weird that the Ox doesn't have lamps since the regular Golem does. I don't know what the malfunction is there. Alright, let's point all the way back. Come this way a bit. Alright. Are you able to salvage, are you able to do the salvage missions? You don't really get anything for those components. I would take components for the missions for salvage to get the heads or modules. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would guess most people probably do, would be to, like, use these for those salvage turn-ins. Oh, wow, so you can actually move the cuddy. That's a little surprising. Definitely some weird stuff going on there. There we go. That's what I wanted, though. Just throw these on the ox. And can you come back this way for me? Thank you, sir. Just let it reset and hold position. Perfect. Let's rip that in. I think that's it. Attaching invalid. What would you be attaching the ship to? Oh, wait, is that what it's saying? Oh, yeah. Ha! Yeah, who knows? Hang on, can I, like, toss it into the caterpillar? Yeah. I can't actually grab the cat. Funny. Weird stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and retract that. Oh, cool. Contract complete. Let's get back in here. Bam. It is fun to get used to how you fly in and park this stuff. Today was another nothing burger of work. Oh man. Cuddy is one of the ships you can grab with a tractor beam and the reclaimer to rotate it. Nice. I think the reclaimer tractor beam might be one of the only ones that can actually rotate it. Because I know the tractor beams on the Ironclad struggle to rotate any ships. They can kind of push and pull them, but that's about it. Alright, get this closed up. Sure the entire week will be this way. That sounds horrible. Close that up. Alright. I've grabbed and moved a damaged cuddy black and gravity with a vulture before back in the old days. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of impressive, especially in grav. Alright, I'm gonna probably head up and set direction back toward Pyro, I guess. I haven't found any missions out here that yield any of the new weapons. The Baglia ones with the ship and distress stuff's pretty cool. I don't know what the other missions might be. They might be higher tiers of rep that you have to get to with Intersect or North Rock or whatever other military or mercenary group. As far as I know, the only place you can get the CQ-7 Bullpup and its ammo is actually in Stanton by killing the NPCs and looting them, because a lot of the NPCs now at the bunker missions for Foxwell and all, they have like console script and a buttload of ammo all over the place. So, as much as I dislike being in Stanton, I might begrudgingly go back there just to stock up on a crap load of ammo for my new gun. So that's probably on the docket for me going forward. Another lover's quarrel in the chat. But I think that is going to be it for us today. Let me pop over to Twitch to get us a raid going on. I hope you guys had some fun hanging out in 4.9, seeing the Ironclad flown from Ops, getting into some new mission stuff, checking out the new Bullpup gun, all that jazz. We'll be back again live on Wednesday, hopefully with an update tomorrow to maybe be able to get back into crafting and do some other stuff in 4.9. Because right now it is pretty heavily limited, with there not being any Siege of Orison and the entire blueprint system not working at the moment, which is a major buzzkill. Alright, let's see who we've got streaming right now. Oh, we got Hindrosa and Evenlease are up. Captain Buckshot is up as well. We also got Mr. Sun Devil. We got a couple of guys on here that I know. Oh, that's a 24/7 channel. They turned Siege off. Yeah. That was in the patch notes. Siege is on the back burner right now. All right, well, let's we haven't popped over to Even Lisa a little bit. Let's go ahead and raid over to him. So that'll do it on my end. Looks like he's doing some moth salvage stuff right now. So cool things, man. All right, guys, that is it for the day. I will catch you next time. Take care.